Alrighty, let me know if anyone's here. Hello, Oak Tree, Penguin, Kyer, Coffee Dude, Siamese Sneeze, Sozoi, Klo, Satu, Misa Coco, Mothman, ND, Mooksy, Beans, Glitchy, Splittin', Bunyip, Bleak Werewolf, 108, Venom Goust, Avid, It's Me Your Dog, Remember Klee, Heated Milkwang, I Ate Apples XD, Otterbug, Bissell Spirit, Most Creative Name, Sai Fufu, Just a Robot Mom, King Thrax, Ron MU, thank you Matoko for the 93-month resub, I appreciate it. This is, we only do pickles on burgers in this establishment. Hello Sushi, Jeff, Creptine, Dampy, Go Happy 8, Genso Kaizo, Tally Tenenbaum, VI Pizza, Chernabra, Galactic Anthropologist, thank you for the 58-month resub, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you Variegata for the 9-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello Loy V2, Zuri Fajita, Midnight Note. Thank you King Thrax 1123 for the sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Hello Little Poppy, Microtonomat, Indecisive Ham, Skiui, Draconite, Silver Fox Cooking Grease, Growlix. Thank you for the 45-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello Colonel Martyr, Delta Wave, Zarks, Monochrome, Minty Trap, Charizard, Gray Sketch. Thank you, Ark, for the 27 months. It's my fiance's birthday. Can you sing her happy birthday? Her name is Taylor. Remind me after I'm done saying hello to everyone, and I will. Thank you for the resub. I'm already behind, so hello, Glitch Wizard, Celison, Zerabax, Pirate Idealist, Live 176. Thank you for the 21-month resub. I tried Diet Pepsi, and I absolutely love it. I'm not really a big Pepsi guy. Hello, Trinus, Mad Jacker, Cleverish Potato. Thank you for the 16 months. I think I have always read that as Clever Irish Potato. And I'm reading it closely now, and I don't think that's your name at all. Hello, Rumbles, Rangifer, Linux Maximix, Shiny Panther. Thank you. Genso Kaizo for the Tier 2 resub of 38 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, What a Brother. Hello, Lathe J1, Little Miss Pink, Pearl, thank you for the 87 months. What's up, playa? How are you? Hello, Grand Moff Barkin, Lunar Chaos, thank you for the 39 months. What's up, dude? Hello, Igrazar, Richter, Joe20, Post Prey. I think my next sub is my 3-year. I'm so sorry. I prefer Pepsi for some reason. I grew up with Coke. I don't know, dude. Like, whenever I'm ordering Diet Coke and they ask me if Pepsi's okay, I have, like, I don't know. It's not really that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, but it's always like, oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. There's some human beings that drink Pepsi. Hello, Defy, Scully Soli, Mooksy, Pop Tart, JFC. What if Mario got high off the mushrooms and started hallucinating and everything was empty and dark because of it? Maybe the games would be more interesting, honestly. I like Mario, but I feel like I could really get behind a fucked up drug trip Mario. Hello, Golden Play-Doh. Sorry to hear that. Hello, Rappendell. Hey, Specs. How do you feel about Coke Zero? I don't really like Coke Zero. People are always saying, oh, it's like Diet Coke, but it tastes like regular Coke. I don't like regular Coke. It's not a plus for me. I like the aspartame. I like the nasty Diet Coke aftertaste. I like Diet Coke because it's like Diet Coke. Thank you, Pop It App, for the 99 months. Jesus Christ, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Torpelduk. Heavy Stone Crab. Is there a list of games you're going to play tonight, or is it a surprise? It's always a surprise. Maybe they'll be good. Maybe they'll be great. Maybe they'll be completely dog shit. That's part of the fun, right? Sunday is like sticking your dick into a random nest of insects. Maybe it'll be wasps. Maybe it'll just be like nice little worms that fit neatly in and tickle you a little bit, and it's like a pleasant feeling. Maybe it's cucarachas. Maybe it's centipedes. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe there are no bugs at all. Thank you, Sloth Bacon, for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Never Ending Chimney, for the 50 months. Hello, Suyoku. Insect sounding like cucaracha, so easy on the draw. Maybe you even get Fluke Marm. Yeah. Thank you, Joy, for the 58 months. Appreciate it. Hello, Pit Panther. Raw Bagel Eater. Flame Resistant. Half Talon. Feel like it's been about 1,000 years since I've streamed last. Hello, Castley. Hello, Jazal. Hello, Zero TB. I was going to miss today too because my sleep is completely fucked. I think I'm on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep right now. I am. I am. I'm like. I'm hanging on by a thread, bro. I'm so fucking tired. But I've got a second win, so I think I'm fine. I got a burst of energy when I realized that all of my favorite chatters, like Sushi Fish 100 and JFC, would be there to say, I'm so glad you're here, Tolomeo. We've been waiting for you. We're happy to see you. And give me that reinforcement that I need. My Final Fantasy wife wasn't online today. Can you replace her for the stinky dungeon? Wait, aren't you married? So does your husband know about your Final Fantasy wife? Is that like an agreed upon thing? Hello, Poe the cow. What's up? He was at the wedding? That's really weird. But whatever. It's none of my business, I guess. Thank you, VI Pizza, for gifting a sub to Sushi Fish. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Just woke up. I've almost completed the Bucky VODs. There's no way. That's like 50 hours of shit. Hello, Killigan. Hello, Soren. Hello, Nihilist. I've been doing homework and playing Monster Hunter Rise. Being in school is giving me more motivation to be present in the world again. Can't believe he didn't mention... Because I mentioned people who, like, abuse me, like Sushi Fish. It wasn't a real list. I miss the beaver. I miss him so much. I don't know, man. I think it went on perhaps a little too long. It was fun, but I think I didn't stick the landing very well, regrettably. But for the most part, it was good. Hello, Empty Perspective. He abuses everyone I know. That's his gimmick. I'm always missing the beaver. You know what I'm saying, fellas. No, could you please elaborate on that for me? I'm not sure I'm picking up what you're putting down. Dude is voluntarily strapped into the Clockwork Orange device until he finishes all the VODs. But that shit's so long, dude. Like, I think that is literally the longest series of streams since Elden Ring. It was, it was a doozy, dude. It was a lot. It was a lot. Sushi doesn't abuse me. No, I see him call you bitch and disrespect you all the time. You're not putting him down quick enough. That's not true at all. Longer than my penis. Well, I don't know if you can measure penile length in hours. But, maybe there's something to it. I got 2 of my friends to play Shipwreck 64. One stumbled into Layer 3 the first time they played the 1997 version. That's what's up. Bitch can be a compliment. Hello, Dan PMK. Hello, Gumjar. Have you worked on any Gundam stuff lately? Yeah, I'm working on right now that I think I've been working on and off since December. I think I have a total of 30 hours in it, and it's making slow progress. I got some decent stuff done the last few days, but it's nowhere near being done. I haven't even finished, like, the panel lines. So, maybe one day. It feels like the more I do this shit, the slower I get. Like, I don't speed up, I don't get better. It just takes me a longer amount of time to do the same thing, which is regrettable. And no, that's not the problem, Faf, man. It's not, like, for the most part, the backseating was really impressively low for a series of streams that was 50 hours. I can only remember, like, maybe 2 or 3 instances in 50 hours. The chat was really good about it. I just needed to spend some more time. I don't know. I regret the last stream a lot. I wish that I had spent more time, but I'm not really sure how I would have done it. Like, I'm not a YouTuber. Like packaging all of that shit into something that's, like, comprehensible and digestible and easy to understand is hard. I have a newfound respect for Matthew Patthew. I don't know how he does it, because it's not like you're describing a linear story, right? It's, well, you have the story set up into 2 different plot lines that are only occasionally related, but there's evidence supporting points in either one on the opposite end. So it's like this fucking cobweb where if you want to explain, like, for example, massive spoilers for the shipwreck thing, if you care about that, I imagine we're good at this point. But one of the first points is, like, how do they initially get the drive to find all of the fucked up shit? Like, you really need to establish that early on, but you can't really establish that until you get into, like, the Starling reviews and, like, the forums and shit, which means you have to explain, like, the Starling bullshit. So it's everywhere, man. It's I don't know. I can't be too upset about it because I'm not, it's the first time and probably the last time I'll ever do something like that. But whew, fuck, dude. Like, I had it written down in notes and it seemed like easy and comprehensible. I'm like, yeah, I got this shit. And then I started reading it and I'm like, oh my fucking god. I just fucking, like, fluoride stared like a fish, but it doesn't matter much. I just want I prefer the ending to be the best part, right? Like, I feel the streams were mostly really good and I just wish I did better on the last part. It wasn't offensively bad, but it wasn't great. So, wham, wham, wham. Thank you, Dridzy, for the 37-month resub. I appreciate the continued support. Thank you very much. Thank you, Tomps, for the 46 months. Oh, I have a lot of stories to tell you, though. I actually have a decent amount to talk about today because went to a Near concert on Wednesday. I've never been to a concert in my entire life that wasn't like a Christian church camp concert. So we went to the Near Live Orchestra on Wednesday, and a lot of shit happened. Most of it having literally nothing to do with the actual event. Thank you, Just a Gamer John, for the 62-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. I looked up Shipwrecked on YouTube to see what kind of content was out there, and I found a 2-hour explanation video that I was looking forward to putting on while I fish mode my way through. So let me clear it up, though. Like, I think my conclusion was very good. I think that the actual conclusion and the links I made were very solid and logical. It's probably not all right, but none of it is just requires too much of a reach. So my problem isn't, like, the overall conclusions that I came to. The problem is that I just didn't connect everything well enough for it to be easily digestible. And I was reading Twitter today because I follow the guy, and there's some dude like, man, I like the shipwreck stuff, but I don't know, like, it feels like the Starling stuff should have been in a different game. And I'm like, they're like, it has nothing to do with anything, like, none of it. And I'm like, okay. All right, dude. I don't know, man. Like, it's not the main point of the game, I guess, but maybe I'm not doing as bad as I think I am in terms of, like, coming to conclusions that make sense. But that being said, I do acknowledge that it seems like a lot of the people who enjoy it are, like, underages. So maybe I shouldn't be punching down in that regard. I feel like I'm the only 31-year-old who's played that fucking game, dude. Need to just start playing Roblox while we're at it. I had a very interesting encounter with an elder at a store. He asked me if I steal battle axes, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, they're rough and sharp. He kept asking me if I wanted to get drunk. What did you say? Imagine how Tolomeo... No, I didn't get a tuxedo. I slummed it, dude. I said, you know what? None of this shit fits me. I look like a fucking... the scarabs from Fear and Hunger? The little fucking freaks that crawl out of the holes and they just make this noise. I'm looking in the mirror and I just see the scarab staring back at me. I'm like, fuck this. And I just got slacks and, like, a polo. And I said, this is good enough. It's a concert for gamers. There's no way I need to be that dressed up, right? So, it ended up being fine. I went to one with pajamas on at one point, and I was at a balcony seat. Am I missing context, or did Gumjar just describe an old man asking them if they stole battle axes at the Walmart? That's just crack, man. Like, when I don't know Gumjar's situation specifically, But when you're in the city, and you know this, Sifroni, people say some weird fucking shit, and you just you can't read into it that much. They're probably on drugs. So, all right, before I forget, I have to sing a birthday song for Taylor. Let me take a swig really quick, and then we can do that. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Taylor and Richter. Happy birthday to you. Hoo-wee. Sometimes I wish there was less expectation to dress up for orchestras. Well, I think that there were plenty of people there who were not particularly well dressed. Like, I'm not a critic when it comes to that. I normally wear gym shorts and like flip flops. That's my normal attire. But I think even with just slacks and a polo, I was wearing. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but like I was maybe like a little bit overdressed. Let me put it that way. Just a little bit. Not by a lot. It's not like I was wearing fancy shit, but I didn't feel like I was slumming it at all. There were only a few people in like full what I imagine to be orchestra attire, like suits and shit. There were really not that many people wearing like really fancy clothes because I mean it's a fucking orchestra for near. I mean no offense, but like I don't know what I expected, dude. Like I don't know, man. Also, before I forget, I have a horrible announcement for all of you. This is something. Let me save these. I'm going to forget if I don't do it. But I'm going to run some stuff by you because Galactic Anthropologist has fixed up some stuff that we can put on shirts. But one of them needs a little bit of workshopping, so I wanted to run it by you to see what you guys think. Because, you know, I don't really know anything about fashion as explained to you. So I'm the guy. I was yawning, dude, because I was on 1 hour of sleep. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule, so I stopped waking up at 6 p.m., and it has been an absolute unmitigated disaster in every conceivable way. It's been terrible, but, you know, wow. Okay, so we have the first one. Well, maybe I should, hold on. Maybe I should add, like, a new scene so you don't have all the background shit so you can actually see what it is. Give me a sec. Uh-oh. Why is this not wanting to, what did I save this as? I really don't understand my desktop sometimes. Okay, so the first we've got the Thongster. You know, okay, Kieran. This shit is epic. Galactic is a great fucking artist. There's 4 of these I have to show you. Like, we don't need any input on this. I think this one's perfect. The second one is this bad bitch right here. I also think this one is completely perfect. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Don't fuck with it at all. It's perfect. It's going to be the same thing as last time, me. So you could put it on, like, a sticker or a mug or whatever the fuck. You can make, like, a baby onesie if you're fucked in the head. The third one is this one. I think this one's mostly alright. But we need to maybe change the cans up just a little bit. The fourth one is the one where I'm like, I'm going to need your input on it because I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm not going to give it to you in any sort of homosexual fashion. This is not something I would personally ever wear, but it's like a what a rat lady. So we need to think of something really epic for her to say. So I know, like, I don't know. I feel like it's need to figure something out for this one. That's my wife. She should be holding a chicken sandwich for sex with rat women who hate their jobs. A yay make her say, but like, too niche. I mean, I agree, but it's there. I guess the website has like the ability to customize things, so you could really put like your own fucking text in there, and it would be fine. Just leave the Christ man. Yeah, yeah, no, that's actually pretty good. I like that. Look, Tola, what can you tell me about Andy? I saw your ass playing that shit. Lakari, thank you for the 28 months. I had to do a double take. So I was fluoride staring RuneScape, and I looked at Twitch. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Motherfuckers playing Coffin of Andy and Lele? I couldn't believe it, dude. What can I tell you about it? Well, I initially thought that people were exaggerating with how weird it was. Like, they said it had incestuous undertones. But as I played all of what's currently released, and I realized that the undertones, if anything, were overtones. It is not subtle, like it really wants to indoctrinate the youth into having sex with their siblings. So, that's what I know about Andy and Lele, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. I think the streams I did of it were really good. It activated chat in a way, I don't know, it resonated with them. Like maybe they realized that maybe I really can fuck my sister. So there's not really that much to say about it. I'm looking forward to the third chapter. I think. We did a Minecraft server like a couple weeks after, and a few people made like Andy and Lele art and like posters and shit in Minecraft, and started like littering everyone's shit with like incest pictures. it was it was fantastic, dude. Oh shit, I need to show Lakari the fucking picture. God damn it, dude, don't you fucking leave. If you ever listen to one thing I say, Lakari, this is what you need to listen to, dude. I was curious to see how much people liked it. And so I was browsing fan art because people in my Discord were getting mad that it was being talked about so much. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to bomb the Discord with fan art. And I found this, dude. The funniest fucking picture of 2023. He looks like a dehydrated fucking veggie tail. And I think it's probably the single best meme I saw in 2023. Whoever made this deserves everything good in life. It's phenomenal. It should be me laying there. That's the husk. Came so hard he got dried. That must be what you feel like after you spend an unreasonable amount on gacha rolls, Lakari. Did you feel that way when I made you play Draven? Holy moly, me after Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much. Don't worry. I'm addicted to RuneScape again because I'm even worse. So I feel this way every moment of playing RuneScape, dude. It's the worst shit ever. Not just RuneScape, RuneScape 3. Yes. Hello, Brent Coco. It's the alien hoax they had a while ago. He has joined the hive mind. But, like, the thing is, it's not even a hive mind. There's, like, 5 people total who play that game. It's a fucking ghost town. Me after giving my GF the okayest 10 seconds of her life. Damn. Hello, cute Stu. What did you think about it, Lakari? Did you enjoy your time with Andy and Lele? Did you have a blast? Was it your cup of tea? At least it's better than Dark Souls 2, right? What game are you addicted to lately? Just RuneScape 3, but I've spent like... I've played it a lot lately, but almost all of it is AFK while I'm working on this fucking Gundam that I'm doing. I think it has potential to be the coolest looking one that I've made, but I have a long way to go. I have a long fucking way to go on this one. I bit off a lot more, and then I'm doing things like painting fucking parts of it. Like, it's just... I make progress, and I look at an earlier part, I'm like, God damn it, I could be doing this, I could be doing that, and so it's just getting out of control. It's like, total painting. I mean, I paint. See, that's the thing. I get judged, I feel, because I don't always airbrush everything, but I detail paint almost everything in some way. Like, I draw the lines on manually. Like, I don't use flow, enamel, panel liner. I fucking scribble that shit. And it takes hours, dude. It takes so fucking long. It is not efficient, but it usually turns out pretty good. I have an airbrush. I got one again The reason I had lost mine originally is because my sister had thrown it out at one point, but the weather hasn't been good for it. So I'll bust that out eventually. It's way better than DS2. I still gotta finish it. Well, I think the second chapter is way fucking better than the first. If it's any sort of motivation, I think Coffin of Andy and Lele is something that just continually gets better. The beginning is the worst part by far, and if it continues that trend, I'm very excited to see what the third chapter is going to bring. I'm pretty sure it will be the best game ever made. Wasn't expecting this on my screen when I came back. Would I fuck a 10 out of 10 if I meant I never get to watch Tolomeo again? You should definitely take that. I mean, there are people who have said that like they've stopped watching my stream because I go, Number one tip for no, I've used it before. I know how to use an airbrush. I feel like maybe it's just a me thing, but like I don't know, dude. Like every single thing I post is painted in some manner. I always at least do detailing, like little silver bits. And so when I get an airbrush, when I've been doing airbrush stuff since like 2019, and people are like, "Oh my God, you're painting it," it skeeves me out a little bit, but that's not really that big of a deal. Just everyone thinks they're better than me. That's what it is, clearly. But I actually do hate the airbrush shit. Like I need to get better at not clogging it so much. Like I need to get better quality paint because fuck, dude, it's a pain in the ass to use that fucking thing sometimes. So probably a skill issue. Need to do mixes of paint a little bit better. I stopped watching your stream with my speakers. You're not brave. I like airbrushing. I hate cleaning the airbrush. I'm the same way. The cleaning process, like I'm not a clean person. I am filthy. I'm not quite on the level where I let like roaches crawl on me. I don't have a blood wall, but I do have approximately 20 Diet Coke cans on my desk right now. So I would say that I'm like, I vacuum regularly. I use scented candles. I have an air filter. You know, do a good cleaning at least twice a month. It's not like the pinnacle of cleanliness, but I am a little messy. Not a freak, you're just lazy? Yeah, I'm very fucking lazy. I'm extremely lazy. Someone linked a video of him eating something with maggots crawling in them, and I don't know how someone can be that disgusting. Yeah, that's wild. I didn't see that, but holy shit, man. I can't fucking imagine. Like, dude, I get like really upset if there's like a fly in my room. I can't imagine just having like roaches and shit everywhere. If I'm cooking while the stream's on, I'll watch my phone at full volume. I'm curious what the neighbors have heard. Well, hopefully they don't have security cameras pointed at your backyard. Finding the urge to dust is the hardest. All right, so let's talk about the Nier concert. So we went to the orchestra on Wednesday, and I immediately almost ruined completely fucking everything because I dropped one of the tickets. I guess I thought I was holding onto it really tight, but I guess I let one slip. I don't have a wallet right now because Banjo ate it, so I almost dropped the fucking ticket. Well, I did drop the ticket, and we get there, and I'm like, oh, wow, don't have the other fucking ticket. So I like ran back, and thankfully it was in the street, and no one had picked it up or ran it over, but it was a close call. And man, dude, you know that meme with the guy at the sports game who's like talking to the woman who's clearly disinterested in what he's saying? You know that meme? I'm not explaining it very well, but I felt like there was a lot of that going on at the Nier concert. I overheard a lot of conversations where I'm like, this reminds me of something. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, they're just excited about the game. That's fine, whatever. And it was fine. Like, I've never played Nier, so I felt like a lot of it was lost on me, personally. But the music was good. The music was really good. And so two things that are interesting happened at the fucking end. Did it smell like Anime Con? No, but there was someone behind me. When Yoko Ono came out, dude, they screamed so fucking loud that I'm pretty sure I have hearing damage. The dude with the fucking head. You know the guy, the near guy. Like, they fucking were like, woo! Like, it was so loud, dude. Like, they were screaming when the singer ladies came out, and I thought that was loud. But then he came out, and it's like fucking the savior of mankind walked out on the stage. And I'm like, wow, that's great. I'm glad they like this guy so much. But I was just not expecting the sheer volume. And I was also expecting him. I think I got him confused with the other fucking guy. Who's the one who made Bayonetta? The guy who like calls people idiots on Twitter all of the fucking time. I thought he was gonna. I guess I'm racist, and I thought he was gonna say a lot of shit, but he didn't say like jack diddly shit. He just kind of stumbled off stage and just it was like a 30-second ordeal. It was like my sex. And so the concert fucking ends, and I hear maybe the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I have streamed on Twitch for nearly 9 years at this point. So I've heard a lot of dumb shit. So I'm sitting here, it's over, and some fucking guy is like, well, I guess I've been spoiled on some things. And I'm just like, dude. Dude, you've got to be You're going to the Near Orchestra and you're like, oh man, I got spoilered. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, maybe it was a joke, but I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Like, what a fucking thing to say. After, like, what? Why are you here, bro? Maybe he was just there because, like, his girlfriend or his wife or his husband or whatever the fuck. I'm like, wow, that is definitely not really the first thing I would expect to be said after that. So, and then, hello, Most Average. I want to state for the record that I'm not making this up. This is going to sound like an Einstein, everybody clapped, that happened story. But I get back and I get on my fucking Discord after like hours because I when we were leaving, I fucking stayed in the parking lot because I didn't want to fight people in traffic. So I waited until everyone fucking left. So we got home hella late. Thank you, Soup, for the 13-month resub. I appreciate it. And I got on and someone said, I think I was sitting like next to Tolomeo at the Near concert. And, I don't know how this shit happens. Because like they knew who we were sitting next to, and they just like they knew the row we were in and like the seat range, and like, so I don't know how the fuck that happened, but yeah, there was someone named Shibe who has been around forever, who I guess saw me at the fucking Near concert, and I don't know how the fuck they knew it was me. Is the big thing. I don't really post pictures of myself, and I don't know. I don't know. It's a mystery. I think they must have recognized Autumn, or maybe they heard my strong and sensual voice. But it was really like, what the fuck? Dude, your vibe? I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. Thank you, Willie, for the 7-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. You have a very unique voice. But I don't know, dude. Not that unique. Do you wear the shirt? I just had I had slacks and a gray polo. I was very generically dressed. He looks like you stream on Twitch. Well, I asked them, since it was more or less confirmed that they were telling the truth. I asked them to say, tell the Discord that I'm not Boogie 2988 size. And they said I wasn't as big as they expected, which made me cry a little bit, just a little bit. I was like, wow, Jesus. I don't know how to take that. I'm feeling like I just got stabbed a little bit. God damn. But yeah, she down to like 185. I'm around 180, but I don't know the exact weight because the scale doesn't fucking work. But I'm on my I'm breaking the conditioning. You know, when I was doing the shipwreck streams, I fucking I ate Whataburger, I think like 4 or 5 nights out of 7, which it's been a long time since I've eaten that much Whataburger, but now I'm over it because the last time I went, they gave me hella onions and it was gross. I scraped all of them off and it still tasted like onions and my burp smelled like onions for the rest of the day. And it was pretty disgusting. It was pretty fucking gross, dude. Thank you, Scarlet Verdette, for the 45 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ductavius, for the 30 months. But yeah, the Nier concert was pretty good, but I don't know like what are the fucking odds of just randomly being. It's not like I'm an internet sensation. I don't know how the fuck I get found. I leave the house like never, and this is the third time this has happened. I just don't understand, dude. I don't feel like I've posted enough pictures of myself to be recognizable, especially now. Because I think I have the most facial hair I've ever had. I almost have like an actual beard. I'm so fucking close to getting there. I'm on the precipice of actually having a decent beard at 30 fucking 1 years of age. It's not great, but it doesn't look like a complete patchy hellscape nightmare. So I think I look pretty different than the pictures that are there. Thank you, Sin and Coconuts, for the 20-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How I just didn't give a fuck and didn't take care of my hygiene for like the longest period of time yet. No, I wanted to see if, because whenever I would talk about like the beard thing, people are like, you just gotta wait like forever and grow it out. And I said, you know what? This is the last hurrah. I'm gonna see if I can actually do it. It's gonna be really fucking whack. It still is whack. It's not a good beard by any stretch of the imagination, but it's passable. It doesn't make me look like I'm an immediate sex offender, I think. Hello, Joel Jutsu. What's up? Fucking knew you had a beard and Otter's sleep paralysis demon photo. Huh? Bad experience. If fast food is always good for your diet, you should do trend to speedrun it. I've heard horror stories about like people using all of that shit. And they miss and they get some on like their cheek and they have like to shave this spot on their cheek forever. The way I grew mine out was by letting it grow as long as it would get and then shaving it all completely off and then it filled out more or less. Ugh. So I thought I had a lot to talk about, but in reality I guess I didn't, huh? Damn. So I heard everyone's mad at Taylor Swift. You know, really yippee. I'm gonna be completely fucking honest. Like, I can't possibly. You guys really don't know about this shit? I feel like I'm a recluse, and I don't check these things that much, but I guess you check it even less. I guess some people are mad at her because she's dating like a football guy, and she's actually like a CIA psyop trying to win votes for Sleepy Joe. And she's also at the same time ruining football because she's going to appear for like 5 seconds at a football game. People are so bored. People need to like crochet or something, dude. Like, I can't. Okay, no offense. No offense. I'm not. Swifties are probably not going to like me saying this, but I can't think of like a more generic, bland, opinionless person, like non-controversial, than Taylor Swift. Like, getting mad at Taylor Swift is like getting mad at like fucking rice, dude. Like, who the fuck cares? Unlike you snowflakes, I'm never triggered. The minute a white woman shows up, doesn't really do any. Yeah, I don't know. Like, she doesn't really. Like, what has she done? It's like loving pickleball and hiking in your dating app profile. You don't understand. She said people should register to vote or something. Whatever. I don't know, man, because like I go on fucking, go on Twitter or whatever the fuck, and it's just people talking about Taylor Swift, and it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. We sure are bored. I think people need to get hobbies. Fun fact, she's an Eagles fan. The GOP's favorite hobby is getting pissed at asinine things. Her music's too generic to be so popular. I suppose that makes people angry, but like, who cares? But isn't that the recipe for popularity? Is just casting a wide as net as possible? You don't get like Taylor Swift famous by making niche music for a target demographic. Imagine Dragons didn't get popular because they made music that speaks to like a certain type of person. It's because it's something you can play in like a fucking infomercial or like a stadium or whatever the fuck. So, yeah, popular because of League of Legends. It's true. Hamtaro, yeah, he's got his little beach attire. Isn't she also in the news because people are making AI porn of her? How about watching Tolo as a hobby? Well, that's flattering, but I feel like watching streams isn't really a hobby. Streams are like something you have on in the background noise, right? What? First of all, how dare you? I mean, I watch streams sometimes too, but like, I don't know. It's like saying that watching TV's a hobby. Like, I guess kind of, but yeah, I don't know. Hello, Sapphire Links. What's up? How are you? I guess it can be, but I feel like a lot of the time it's just something you have on in the background. And sleeping. Ooh, so cute. Ooh. For some people it is. I'm not trying to be mean. Like, there's nothing wrong with watching streams. I just feel like I wasn't thinking of like, what do I want to do today? Yeah, I want to watch a Tolomeo stream. What? Thank you, Kasyaka, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it. Maybe if you're like game theory or something, like who do these super elaborate videos with like I gotta say, like after doing that fucking shipwrecked like butchered abortion of a theory, like I have a lot of respect for like how digestible they make that shit. Like it's a lot harder than it seems, I swear, dude. I was like, good God, man. I thought I had this all laid out perfectly, and I start the stream, and I'm like, yeah. Harry Waters. What's the most pathetic and useless shit you've ever been pissed about? Okay, so there's a lot of it. So my kind of, how do I say it? I never really get all that upset by like the serious big incidents, right? Like if something wrong happens, I can usually do okay with it. The thing that fucking gets me is when it's death by 1,000 cuts, where it's just a bunch of little shit happening one after another. Like, oh, there's no ice. Oh, there's no Diet Coke. Oh, all this little shit. And so, like, the little shit adds up for me really quickly. And I I don't know. Like, there have been times where, I've just been really upset about something, but it's been managed. I'm not getting particular. Like, I am upset, but I'm, like, on like an even level, grounded. But then something stupid will happen. Like, I remember one time, perhaps one of the most embarrassing things I can recall off the top of my head. I was having a really shitty day. I don't remember exactly what happened. Doesn't really matter at all. Came home, and my burger that I ordered, I wanted triple meat, triple cheese with ketchup, mustard, and pickles. They gave me no cheese, no ketchup, no mustard, no pickles, and onions, lettuce, tomatoes, and meat. And I threw it away. I spent like fucking $10 on that fucking thing, and I threw it away. I got so mad, I opened the trash, just spiked the fucking burger. I'm like, fuck this! I don't even want to eat anymore. And it's not really that the burger thing made me that mad, it's just that everything else had built up, and that was like the feather that broke the camel's back, right? And it was very petty and embarrassing and man-child. You should never throw away food, even if it's dog shit. But that's just how I work, I guess. I like to think that when something actually serious happens, I can just, I don't know, I can deal with it reasonably well 99% of the time. It's not the big event that gets me. It's the little paper cuts after that just drive me up the fucking wall. How are you, Tolo? I'm chilling. I'm, sitting here drinking my Diet Coca-Colas. I know what that's like. I don't know that I would have tossed the burger, but I probably would have angry cried. So mad that I end up saying, wow, that's fucking embarrassing. I said, go fuck off somewhere else. Gets worse with it. Yeah. And then you feel like an idiot. You feel like you lost control. You're like, oh my God, I'm not even like enough of a human being to like control my fucking anger. I'm literally just like a reptile. Just a passenger in a body that I'm not even smart enough to control fully. It's a especially humiliating feeling. I think it's because it can be so easily avoided and the universe just decides to fuck with you. I've taken to calling it like a bad RNG seed on that particular day, which is one of the most virginal things I've ever said, but sometimes you just roll like a fucking 0 on the day, you know? It's like fucking Stardew Valley. Like you get the little luck thing and you're like, oh shit. Time to go to the slots if you get high. But then if you go low, you just get fucked. But you can't actually tell, like the TV doesn't tell you what kind of day it is. You have to ascertain that on your own. I just had a DoorDash deliver my order about 30 minutes ago, and I could feel him seething at me because apparently my address wasn't entered correctly on the order. Your old tomorrow. I mean, I've literally said, like, you know what? This day's fucked. GG. Go next. I'm not doing shit. We're just going to try again tomorrow. Like, I've been there more than a few times, so... That post-anger shame is one of my least favorite parts of life. I have angry cried and then cried again because I was mad at myself for angry crying. Shit is epic. What I do right after waking up has an outsized impact on how the day goes. I'm the same. Like, if I wake up and someone has consumed the last of the tea and they haven't made a new pitcher, the day's fucked. Like, it's over. Just, accept that this day's fucked. Maybe tomorrow will always come. But it's over. It's done. It's fucked. Just, that's my number one way of determining whether it's a bad luck day. It's Jover. Yeah, and that's not always true. It is a little dramatic, but it's starting the day off with something like that really does suck. Anyways, I'm not here to fucking go on about my astrology vlog. How do you make the tea pitcher? I boil 16 tea bags in a pot, dip my balls in them thrice, and then I put it in the pitcher and mix it with water. The Tea Dog Vlog. How would you react if a starling brought you the world's best burger? I don't know if I don't really accept things from strangers. My birthday was the 2nd. May I request a vocalization? Thank you for the 40 months, Salvatore. Yeah, hold on. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Salvatore. Happy birthday to you. Oh, man. What the fuck were we talking about? No, I'm not letting it steep overnight. This is a very specific way I make it. It has to be made that way. I'm very particular with the tea. I have a random question for you. Yeah, what's up? You got to get the gallon-sized tea bags. 2 of those in a pot makes the most bitter black tea. So, I've done the gallon-sized, and the gallon-sized I get are worth 4 regular bags. So 16 regular bags is approximately 4 gallon-sized bags. To give you an example of how strong I make it. What's your favorite cookie? I'm not really a big cookie guy. I'm not big on confections and sweets in general, but I'll give you an answer. I think it has to be the EL fudge double stuffed ones. I've loved those ever since I was a small little child. It's like a return to like simpler times. The little double stuffed elf cookies are probably my favorite. They're not very good, but they're my favorite. Gotta get me some tea since I quit drugs. I think Samoas are my favorite. I don't know. I'm sure there's better stuff, but I just don't really do cookies that often. Don't really do cake. Don't really do pie. The only cake I eat, I'll have cheesecake like maybe twice a year on average, I would say. And that's about like how much sweet shit I eat. I want a brownie so badly. I do love brownies. Brownies are good. Donuts are greater than cookies. I mean, I agree. I remember when I would go to church youth group, they would always have like several fucking racks of glazed donuts, which was the best part of going to church for sure. Like, I wasn't so much into that Jesus shit, but the Krispy Kremes, I don't know, dude. Pretty fucking good. But I don't, it's been a long time since I've had donuts. Make and ship desserts to people during the summer if I like them enough. That's what's up. I don't think I've ever made desserts, period. I don't think I've made any for myself, let alone other people. Wish I had a desire to do stuff like that. I could be like Mad Cake King, you know, fucking make a million different dishes and go into stream chats and say, you want some fucking, you know, pineapple cookie cake playa? Balder's been bugging me to make Heath bar cookie, not even Jello. No. I think Jello's awesome though, but I've never made it. Stream your first time trying to bake something? No, dude. Absolutely not. The last time I tried to cook something, I believe it was almonds. It was this HelloFresh shit, and I wanted to surprise Autumn and make food for when she came home from work. And so I was cooking this shit, and it's like, okay, so you put the almonds in, and you put some butter, and you put it on high. So I put them in, I put them on high, and the almonds caught on fire. And I couldn't believe it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, is this cooking? Not high. Okay, but that's what the instructions told me to do. I'm not just going to be, like, I don't have enough cooking experience to know when I'm being misled. If it tells me to do something, I'm going to do it. Believe it or not, I'm reasonably good at following instructions. I'm not super, generic man, won't listen to any instructions sort of thing. Thank you, Husifer, for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Would have put them on low? Okay, but like I don't have any reason to disbelieve the instructions. Why would I say, oh, this is clearly wrong? That's okay, straight up, if I had done that, I would have literally been the worst type of person, right? Like, the most annoying kind of human being is when someone who presumably knows what they're doing tells you something and you say, nah, I know better. Like, your experience, fuck that. I know better than you. I'm not listening and I'm doing it my way. You all know that shit is annoying as fuck. So I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to listen to these, hee. But I got fucked for it. I guess I don't know. They got set on fire, and I decided I'm never cooking again. Hello, Kazik. Pretty amusing to see people fail, though. Exactly. That's another thing, too. Like, the people who want me to do a cooking stream, they want to watch me fail. They want to laugh at me. That's the majority of people on Twitch, I feel. I understand that's part of the appeal. But I try to, maybe keep it like a 50-50 between like success and failure. Maybe there's a gray area. Like maybe like 60% mediocrity or like a middle ground outcome, 20% success, 20% failure. You don't want it, like there are some streamers who lean into like I'm such an idiot, I'm failing everything. And that is like the gimmick, but I don't really relish that fate, personally. It's not for me. The easiest possible bingo. No, this is, you think that, but the games for bingo tonight, I think they're going to be fucked. You know what? I think you're all fucked. I don't think a single person is going to get bingo tonight. This is bingo goers must die night. This is a fucked roster of games. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but good luck, bros. Generally cook almonds on a stovetop at medium-high heat, so high isn't completely crazy. You can't leave... Dude, it was within a minute, though, that they fucking... Maybe I used too much butter. I don't think I did, but... I don't know, man. It was a very quick climax. Now that Tolo has said that, I'm predicting at least 5 bingos. I think low's the way to go. So, I guess... Well, you know... I don't know. I haven't tried since. I don't plan on trying in the future. It's not really going to be an issue that arises. I think I cooked like pasta for Autumn once when she was streaming, and that's like the only time I've cooked. Like if she asks me to do it, I'll do it. It's not going to be good. The pasta fucking sucked. But, you know, I'll do it, dude. I'll try. Balder's currently playing Pal World / Barrow Trauma with the boys. Otter hasn't streamed for a while because she had to relocate her setup upstairs because it was too cold. And so it's all fucked up there. She doesn't have like a reliable internet connection because the rats ate her Ethernet cord. So she's been expressed a desire to want to stream, but she's like a gator woman. She's got a lot of shit going on. She's going to school. She's doing work. She's got some health issue stuff going on. She's had a lot on her plate, but she's wanted to stream. She's not like me. She's not streaming because she's not streaming because she's lazy. Like she has a lot going on. But the Gator Woman commented she can't handle like any cold, dude. And you own the place where you live, yeah. I have a little bit of a mortgage left to pay off, but, you know, it's in my name. She's the boss and you're the bitch. That's one way of interpreting that. We should make the next #1 game on itch become one Francito. No. Probably Rodney. Yeah, we did, and the rats ate it. Hello, Schrodinger's hamster. Never seen Snow Dude fuck the cold. Just finished the Beaver VODs, and now I'm worried for your mental health. Well, I'm a lot better now that I'm not thinking about the fucking Beaver game constantly. I just, you know, I wanted to try something different. Every once in a while, it's universally a dog shit idea when I get an idea, it is always like the intellect. Have you ever been to the Grand Canyon? Did you want to jump? I did. When I was an 11-year-old, I had the call of the void. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I jumped off and died? I had no real intention of doing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not suicidal, and I wasn't, and I haven't been. But I'm just like, oh, you know, I kind of have like this nagging in the back of my head that I should jump. So, you know, that maybe I'm completely fucked. I think it's a somewhat common occurrence. I've heard other people call it like the call of the void or whatever. Just like you kind of want to do the dangerous thing. There's just like a temptation there in the back of your mind that you'll never act on, but it is there a little bit. I have that with ideas. I'm like, dude, I should try to like make sense of the lore of this game where nobody, including myself, knows what's going on. It'll be great. Be a good idea. You should do that. Start taking notes. And like 15 fucking hours of like writing notes and like trying to compile ideas. It's like, oh my god, this is a nightmare. You have intrusive thoughts like everyone else. Yeah, sorry for mentioning it. I guess it's a foregone conclusion. Like to imagine what random strangers' genitals look like. That's weird. That's fucking weird. I mean, I've wanted to jump off the Grand Canyon, but like that's strange. So you meet like the mailman, and you're just like, I wonder what the mailman's dick looks like. What the fuck are you talking about? What's good? Whatever. It's weird. Knew that had to be a Sifferoni comment. I do that too. So AEF and Sifferoni, huh? Damn, that's whew. I feel like if AEF and Cicerone are agreeing on something, that generally something fucked is going on. Praying that the second to last Cogware game implies a sequel. Well, so spoiler alert for the shipwreck streams once again. It'll only be like a minute. It's 100% going to be Blundercover. I'm calling my shot. I didn't condense it down, but basically, if you watch the stream or read the document, and it's pretty clear that Harry Waters is the one who put all of this shit into the drive and started the investigation, and his parents work at the company. So, if Horns is his self-insert, well, Blundercover, the protagonist's name is Howls, very similar, and Blundercover could mean broadside undercover. The only person who would be undercover at Broadside that would be making games is the guy who has family at Broadside Animation Studio, right? I think that's logical. Maybe it won't be that way, but I would say that looks like where it's going to me. My question is, how did they have a flash drive in 1995? I don't know if they specifically called it a flash drive. I don't remember. What the hell, though? Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess there is an L in there. Then maybe it doesn't make that much sense. Broadside. But I think the undercover part is the important part, because they're undercover somewhere. And if you look at that game's page, there's like OST tracks that pretty clearly put it in the universe of what's happening with Shipwrecked, like the one called Rex's Office. So I still think it stands to reason that if anyone was undercover and could access Rex's office, it would be Harry Waters, who seems to not only have the means, but the motive, considering they were the one who put everything on the drive to begin with. Thank you, Nacho Man, for the 85-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Cold Case 64 makes sense, too, relating it to Broadside. Yeah, and they ended up changing the name because it wasn't subtle, but I would bet my left and my right nut that there will be some manner of continuation with Shipwrecked. It probably won't be like a epic heckin' Shipwreck DLC, but I think they'll probably make Blundercover. Please don't gamble with both nuts. Broadside litigation undercover. Sipping some Diet Coke. Diet Coke and some tea. Those are unnecessary high stakes. It's okay. They grow back. So if I lose them, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal at all. Okay. Mixed? No. You can get rich selling your nuts. Only the left one grows back? Don't tell them, Trinus. Let me look at the games we have today. I did say last week that I was going to finish A House for Alesa. Ooh. I'm looking at that one and I'm sweating a little bit. Well, if we do that, it'll be towards the end. I'm not going to start with that shit. Nope. Do they grow back cleanly? No, they kind of look like, you know, like elephantitis and how it makes your limbs look? It's like that, but with nuts. Tolo, what's up? Let's go Jiggle Physics, the video game. So now that I'm not depressed anymore, what are the best video games to enjoy life with? You're asking someone who is more or less a golem. I sit there and I play RuneScape. I don't have the knowledge that you seek. Best video games to enjoy life with. People like universally fucking dislike the shit I like is the problem, right? Like, my favorite Monster Hunter is Frontier, and everyone shits on that game. I have not gotten like anyone to play that game with me. RuneScape. Love RuneScape. Love my Rooney. I like extremely modded Morrowind. But these aren't games that are played by people who typically have like a strong affinity for life, right? I don't think they are, at least. And I mean, I enjoy them, but I feel like, I don't know, sometimes you play RuneScape and the way people talk about that game, it's like they really don't want to play it. They're just addicted to it, and it's kind of sad. I can say maybe I'm addicted too, but I feel like I enjoy RuneScape a lot when I do play it. I take several year breaks in between, but when I get into it, I have a lot of fun. So, it's every RPG or MMO. I love the game, but I hate certain parts. A lot of people treat RuneScape like a job. It's wild. I mean, it's kind of structured that way. It's like a dopamine Skinner box that tries to get as much engagement out of you as possible. Hello, JLFW. What's up, dude? A game for people who love life. Thank you, Night Owl, for the 38 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I also play clicker games. Those don't really qualify. Yeah, I guess Stardew would probably be the closest thing I have. Mario games, cookie clicker game of the century. We have fun at Cox Toa, but the moment a guard catches me when turned the completely wrong direction with a fuck cycle and rat catchers, I want to punch my monitor. Any Monster Hunter with a good implementation of Charge Blade is lit. I don't know. The parts I don't like about RuneScape are the parts where it demands you to have like a needlessly intense click cycle for something that by all rights should be entirely mundane. I don't... RS3, you can say what you want about that game, but when I'm chiseling fucking gems, I don't have to sit there and click the chisel on each separate gem like an asshole and give myself fucking carpal tunnel doing that for hours. I click it and it just like carves the entire inventory. It's fucking amazing. Like I can actually it reminds me of the spirit. It's not exactly like old RuneScape because old RuneScape didn't have that, but it's sort of in the spirit of, it's not supposed to be like the super, you gotta fucking, you gotta tick manipulate to mine the rocks, you gotta get the gem rocks, you gotta get the enchanted glory, and you gotta get the Kebit claws, and you gotta fletch, tick manipulate. And when you need to aggro 3 rats on a teak tree, and you need to have them alternating hit cycles on you so you can manipulate the tick cycle, and you can cut teak logs 33% faster so you can bring the 100-hour grind down to 66 hours. It's insane. It's just ridiculous, dude. I just don't care about that. I would rather just have it going off in the background so I can build some fucking Gundams or something. Just there. No, that's old school. RS3 doesn't have that. And I've heard that old school RuneScape, I don't have any particular first-hand experience with this because I haven't played regular OSRS in years, but I've heard the bot problem is fucked up in that game. I've heard that everyone is complaining that there are too many bots ruining the economy. Rocker 2. Oh, yeah. But that's fine. I don't mind clicking every few seconds. That doesn't bother me. I'm talking about, this... Let me fucking see. There. Hold on. Let me see if I can find, a quick thing to show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so you guys all know, RuneScape fishing, right? Thank you, Julies, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. You just fucking sit there, you cast your rod, and you're chilling. And I've done streams of it, right? It's just something nice and relaxing, and you can, just fucking kick it. Okay, well, let me show you something that is an abomination. Imagine fishing while clicking this much for hours on fucking end. Does this look awesome to you? Does this look goated on the sticks? Ong, ong, fur, fur. Some people say they, enjoy this shit, but, nah, dude. No, dude, fuck off. I'm just, and you might be saying, okay, Tolomeo, well, why is he clicking? Because when you try to, half complete actions or fully complete certain actions, you basically animation cancel. And RuneScape's a tick-based game. So these are not the exact numbers, but imagine every 3 seconds you have a chance to catch a fish, okay? And that's the base rate. But if you're sitting there clicking this, you can like shorten it to like a fish every 2 seconds. So it's, and the problem that irritates me is like basically everything in fucking OSRS is like this community voted bullshit where they downvote anything that makes sense, and like nobody wants to add like quality of life methods that are like competitive with this shit, and it just feels like you're fucking trolling if you don't play like this, because it, I don't know, dude. It's a me thing. People enjoy it, and I don't want to be down on people who enjoy it. I don't want to ruin the thing that people like. You know, it's no, there's no point in going to a vanilla ice cream stand and saying, "Where's my chocolate, dude?" But you know that I can just go and to the chocolate stand, and that's what RuneScape 3 is for me. Like, I don't want to sit here and fucking do this shit, dude. It hurts my goddamn hands. Hello, Max. I much prefer just being able to like click on it like once every 10 seconds. Maybe it's casual, maybe it's for water-headed idiots. But, you know, maybe I'm a casual water-headed idiot, and maybe there's nothing wrong with that, and I need to accept that that's my life now. Wonder if anyone would want to come to my chocolate stand. Ooh, is it worth starting RuneScape? No, don't even think about it. Just fuck it. No. There's so many better things you could be doing with your life. Don't ever start RuneScape. Either iteration. RuneScape 3 does have efficiency scape things, but it also has like a ton of quality of life shit that makes it not a nightmare. Like I know in training divination, the meta is to sit there and as soon as an XP drop happens, you click after every gain of XP and you shorten the tick interval by like 40% or something. But the thing is, you still get pretty good rates and make pretty good progress without doing that. Prefer female doctors because they're more personable. Male doctors can be such douchebags, it's a crapshoot. Do you want to know a secret to getting male doctors to care about what you have to say? Find a wife or someone who is willing to pretend to be your wife or your girlfriend, and you know, make the story say that like they take it way more serious if like your significant other is forcing you to fucking go. That's a life hack. So have like a crisis actor wife who will say they're worried about you and vouch that you're having problems. The mining and smithing rework made that skill so much more enjoyable. I can never go back to the old skill design. Yeah, and it's actually worth leveling up. Like, if you do an Iron Man in RuneScape 2 OSRS, like, do you get... What's the fucking point of leveling that shit? You're gonna get 99 smithing to make, like, a rune skimmy? Like... You actually get usable shit at like a sensible timeline in 3. Like, they need to rework some. I think that's one of the things is when I was playing OSRS leagues, realized that I kind of enjoy the skilling shit more than like the combat and the bossing. And I just feel like if you want to do skilling stuff, RS3 is better, in my opinion. Like, there's actually a point to doing everything. It works way better. It just... You know, it's just a better system. Hello, Crim 315. Alright, it's been an hour and 50 minutes. Maybe we should play some motherfucking video games. You guys ready? I've only slept 3 hours, so I can't guarantee how long I'm going to last. I'll try. But, you know, it's hot, I'm heavy, and I'm sleepy. Making a masterwork set and spear is so rewarding, it makes the whole skill worth it. I think I'm trying to get invention. I'm only combat level like 70, but I have 80 smithing, like 83 divination, and I'm 75 crafting. I need to mine those motherfucking gems in the motherfucking gem mine, dude. Oh, but I'm almost there. I'm almost fucking there, dude. I found making burial armor to be so satisfying. Yeah, like you start off with like dog shit XP, but the further you get into the set, the more you get, and then like once you do the actual burial armor set at the end, you just get like an absolute shit ton of XP all at once. It is really super satisfying. Alright, so Sunday regulars will know that there has been a person making like Jeff the Killer kind of games. I think it was Jeff the Killer and Jane the Killer. Like, they're trying to revive these old school creepy lasagna sorts of stories that were popular like 10, 15 years ago. Get out of the fucking way, hamster. So, if you've ever heard of Laughing Jack, this is Jack in the Box, which features the creepy pasta, sexy goth bad boy Laughing Jack. I'm about 1,000% sure that this will be an unparalleled artistic vision that will one day serve to be the connective tissue that brings us all together. Just like Vetus's games. Let's go ahead and start. Let me know how the volume is. My son James keeps talking about this clown named Laughing Jack. I believe it's just an imaginary friend like any parent would. But ever since that day when he first talked about him, strange things started happening. And I'm having nightmares which look very realistic. But everything is black and white. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. Wow, the sensitivity is really high, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, Low Tech, for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. Alright, the volume's good, right? Like, you can hear it? I don't know why everyone has, like, this boner for this sway and, like, head bob shit. Thank you, Wesker Shades, for the 11-month resub. I appreciate it. How are you? Alright, everybody. Motion sickness ahoy. Can I turn that shit off? Okay. Oh, thank God. At least, okay, you know what? Respect. Turn all of this shit off. Wait. Okay. The regular sway is still there, but running bobbing is disabled, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's just for running. Well, I mean, it's better. Okay, so we need to find the handle. Holy shit. We need to get a handle on this situation. I expected this to look like shiny Vetus Sloppa. We have a Raphael game tonight, which is going to be great. Yeah, it got dark really fucking quickly, so I guess it's like daylight savings time or whatever the fuck. I'm not sure where it is I'm supposed to be going. I don't know where that noise was exactly. So let's just wander around like a fool. Oh, hey. Does this count as view through a camera? I don't think so. This is supposed to be a dream, right? There's supposed to be sound. Yes. It says it's reasonably loud. Alright. We're going to do the Jack in the Box. There's not a lot of sound, but it's like ambient noise, like a hum in the background and footsteps. Uh-oh. Hello, Matt Mank. What's up, dude? Oh, dang. He looks like a piggy, dude. Look at his nose. Oink for me, you little bastard. Squeal for me, little piggy. Hmm? I love My Chemical Romance. Me too, man. How is this connected to the beaver? I don't think it is, Daedra. I think we're in a post-beaver society. I think I've done a reasonable job with beaver. It would just be milking it at this point if I played more. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, no, this isn't Eyeless Jack. It's Laughing Jack. It's understandable to get the two confused. I thank you, Cubano Cat, for the 8-month resub. I appreciate it. Oh, speaking of which, B3313, the fucked up Mario mod, got a full release, and it actually looks considerably different. So I guess I gotta play that at some point this week. So, going right back into the mindfuck shit. So that's the one with like the insanely convoluted and complex map where I didn't know where I was going half of the fucking time, and it had like horror elements. Seems like it's actually considerably different from the one we played. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I need to grab a knife. Alright. Let's go find a knife, everybody. You know, I don't know what's happening in my son's room. He's probably getting fucked up. I actually know how this ends. Whoever you are, you're not taking my son away from me. This one has a funny ending if it's true to the creepypasta. Hello? That's a very nice portrait of those sheep. He's behind me. Uh-oh. Bro, you need to take your pentobarbital, dude. You good? This is okay. All right. You sitting there just fucking. Oh, wait. All right. I could be misremembering, but I think the original ending for this creepypasta is like the parent is a mom, and she goes into the kid's room and being like attacked by Laughing Jack, and she takes the knife and like tries to attack Laughing Jack, but ends up mutilating her child. And then the police come to her house and they say, "Oh, this bitch is crazy," and chopped up her kid. So I would say that the story had a better ending than this. That's funny? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Funnier than that ending, at least. Is there a single creepypasta with an ending that isn't lame? Pen Pal. Baraska. I'm back. I got 100% on my quiz. Nice. Good job, baby. Remember Pen Pal? Yeah, Pen Pal's awesome. Probably like the best creepypasta in terms of like the quality of the writing, I would say. They missed any good games. Yes, every single game we've played has been like an everlasting monolith of quality. We've only played one and it was really bad so far. Alright, now this one looks like it has a lot of potential. This is Lamppost, everybody. What a absolutely outrageous and thrilling premise. What could this be about? Alright, let's see what this game's like. Okay. Wow, this feels awfully familiar. Recent SCP activity was discovered by locals in the middle of the Thornwood Forest. Authorities contacted the SCP Foundation to deal with the aftermath. Random lamppost SCP-XXXX is currently under supervision of Team Alpha. They are headed towards the location in order to conduct a research and get further answers to this unknown anomaly. Based on the rumors, the lamppost uses energy around itself, consuming anything that comes in contact with it. Alright. Our intel suggests that this is a Keter-class SCP, which means that it is difficult to contain. We should be very careful while observing this object. SCP-XXXX doesn't seem to show any signs of mobility, but is somehow capable of disappearing from one location to another in a matter of seconds. You can clearly see that we are surrounded by forest, yet the objects in this area appeared from unknown locations. We must contain those objects. Here, this is analog multimeter. It is used to measure electrical quantities like frequencies, signals, etc. Use it to find those objects affected by lampposts and collect them. Max danger. Okay, well, no, this is actually. I feel like you get. Okay, one of us is misunderstanding because I was under the impression with SCP, Keter isn't necessarily like a holy shit, this thing's going to end the world. It's just like a level of how difficult it is and how extensive the containment measures are. You could have something that's only moderately dangerous be a Keter, and you could have something that's like technically safe that is like absolutely devastating, but it's just like the easiest shit in the world to contain it. Like it's not actively trying to escape. It's not trying to leave. You don't have to do some sort of weird pagan ritual. So it's more. There's an associate. Usually things that are Keter also tend to be very dangerous, but it's like a rectangles and squares sort of thing. It doesn't always mean there's some sort of horrible nightmare that's going to end the world. I will be checking for other anomalies as well. Dr. Cooper will observe us just in case if anything happens, and Dr. Thorne will provide us with medical help if we need anything. It's hard to contain, and they brought 3 people. Well, we don't know. Some of them have really elaborate and strange rules on their containment, so maybe if there's too many people, something terrible happens. Steph, come on. Misa, I get the feeling you're not immersed in the lore of this game, and you're not immersed in the SCP Foundation. I gotta say, as a Tolomeo moderator, you're a representative of the community and the things we show this stream. And I gotta say, you're being like a negative Nancy right now. We haven't even started the game, and you're just you're being a nasty ass pickle right now. You're being a motherfucker right now, Misa. Being like a stinky pickle. Collect at least 5 samples, report to Dr. Cooper, and afterwards we can discuss the discoveries together. What does SCP stand for? Secure, Contain, and Protect. Stay vigilant, avoid interactions with the lamppost, and good luck. Okay. Dude, I'm gaming so hard. I like how this is a single-player game, but they have, like, squished little text names. I think that's awesome. So I actually really like SCP shit, but I feel like with the games, like they always focus on the same ones, and so the games are kind of rough sometimes. Hello, Rafa. I don't think there's been a single game about the Red Sea object, for example, which would be really fucking awesome. Who are you? Uh-oh. Oh shit! We're gonna copy that floppy. Is that a metaphor for menstruation? No, it's... I mean, you should read it. It's a good one. It's one of my favorites, personally. It's like, I mean, okay, think about it, Misa. I feel like, well, not exactly the same. Lethal Company is kind of SCP adjacent, right? You like that. Red Sea Object is a cool one. So I like Red Sea Object... Let me think of some of the others. I do like the popular ones, like the Shy Guy and the Peanut and that bullshit. A lot of fun when we did that SCP multiplayer. The Holder of Despair. That's, you are the first person, I think, who has ever mentioned the Holder series. Like, people talk about the Backrooms being, like, new SCP, but the Holder series is actually a pretty good litmus test to see who's been following the weird X creepy shit for a long time. If we're talking about the same thing. Maybe there's actually just a singular SCP called the Holder of Despair. But there's like a Holder series where it's like the Holder of Despair, the Holder of Love. It's like a bunch of fucking... like an entire series of these holders that are all very copy-paste. It's like, in any city, in any hospital, go to the nearest mental asylum and tell the person working at the front you seek the Holder of Death. And then, like, they just list off some very base and banal, terrible shit that will happen to you if you don't follow a very specific set of circumstances. It's not very good, but it's like the proto-SCP. Birthday song request? Alright, whose birthday is it? It's a big mushroom. Big fan of some of the ones that are places like the town is just a war zone or Eldritch Gods. Fiery shrimp. Alright. Happy birthday to you. Hey, Shrimp and Misa Coco. Happy birthday to you. Alright, without further ado, we need to start playing the motherfucking video games. I'm getting sidetracked a little too hard. I apologize. I do want to think of some more SCPs. I like the one, that side-scroller one. The red pool is shit where like horrible monsters come out. That one's awesome. I need to play that fucking game. I still haven't played that shit. I really intended to, but I just haven't. That one's really fucking cool. There's the Bigfoot ones. There's like lore. There's like there's this guy named like Cactus or some shit where he has like this thing called the Cactus Verse that has like all of these super elaborate SCPs that tie together and have this like fucking ridiculous narrative that I've listened to some of them on my like YouTube videos, but I can't recall too many of the finer points. No End House. No End House was awesome. Holy shit, that's like a genocide Starbucks cup. Good God. That was a big fucking bitch. That was like a grande venti. Uh-oh. I don't like these bloody fish. I don't know what the fuck those are supposed to be. Like, probably footprints, but they don't really look all that much like footprints. Okay, so now we gotta talk to the guy. Believe it or not, this isn't the only SCP game I have. Regular looking lamppost, right? Except its light glows more intensely, but spans a shorter range. Oh, this is the wrong guy. This is the wrong doctor, sorry. Hey, bud. Impressive work. We need to pack those things and get them back to the lab to ensure their safety. Not to mention, this area is very dangerous for us as well. Although, do you not wonder, where are these objects coming from? The entire road is closed. We barely got in with the van. You saw that too, right? Uh-oh. No one is allowed in this area. There's so many objects in here. Could it be that the SCP moves those objects from somewhere? Maybe even from another dimension? Your analog multimeter is picking up high frequency. Damn. Oh no! The lamppost! Alright. Happen. What the fuck? Alright. Now we gotta find a way out. And there's a note. Date unknown. We discovered something out of this world. It is a regular lamppost emitting a dim light. Anyone who tried to get too close to it vanished in front of our eyes. My theory is that this vortex of photons created a dimensional bridge between our reality and something else, a dark place where time is non-existent. The lamppost becomes active when there is a surge of electricity around. After that, it starts emitting strong light, and if anyone touches it, the lamppost and the object or a person disappear. He looks like such a fucking cuck, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but like, he's just sitting there like he's ready to sit down in the corner chair in a hotel room. My friend who's into SCP more than me said their main issue with it now is that every new SCP is just another copy-paste. I think there's a lot of truth to that. I think it's better when you have, like, the cactus thing, where it's at least attempting to weave, like, a compelling narrative, and there are a lot of world-ending threats, but there's not enough, like, random bullshit that's just like stupid, silly stuff. This isn't scary, you're wrong, JFC. I'm quivering right now. I'm quaking. Thank you, Freckled Horsebutt, for the 20-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I think my favorite ones are the ones that involve, like, locations and places. Rather than, like, oh, it's the crocodile who's invincible. It's like the Red Sea object can attach to mirrors and takes you to some fucked up alternate reality where there's, like, this strange-ass, like, religious cult government stuff going around and giant blobs of shit just meandering through the place. And it makes sense. to have all this dangerous stuff, because it's not something that necessarily can directly interact with our world most of the time. And then there's some that are in the world too, like the pool, for example, or that place with all of the weird flesh virus stuff in Russia. You good? Oh, damn, that's his eyeball. Okay. To any observing this, it will look like a person, a dark figure, and in the blink of the eye, it will vanish, but appear once more. We call it the photon shadow, which was created by this lamppost. It is always around the corner. It makes you think of a place where you feel safe, and it will trap you there forever without realizing that your flesh does no longer belong to you. That's what's up. Or rather, I guess that's not what's up. Another one of the cool ones is the street art of the owl. Like, it's like some fucking graffiti that appears randomly in, like, the United States. And if you're alone with it, like, it's like this fucked up looking owl, and it'll attack you. So, you like, the containment procedure is trying to locate it before any, like, urbex people find it. And, you know, set up, like, the containment zone for it so no one can be alone with it. I think things like that are pretty neat and cool. It's not like a world-ending entity, but it's pretty fucked up. Something normally pretty inconspicuous. Like, I don't know about owl graffiti, where we have like, the people in our city, their graffiti is like cum shot. Or things of that nature. Not like cool owl art. Sometimes the lamppost can make a choice. It can trap the person forever in time or return them back. No one knows what happened to those who return, but one thing is clear, that those people are not the same anymore. Only the abandoned souls can hear the shadowy figure. It whispers your name. It suffocates your flesh and feeds you with hope. When it's done, there is nothing left of you. Okay. Can I crouch down? Uh-oh. See, doesn't he either looks like he's gonna ask permission if he can jack off in the corner, or if you have games on your phone. You know, that's what that stance suggests. Uh-oh. Dang. Looks like he wants to flash you. Why not both? I mean, I guess so. A thank you, Slaveth, for the 14 months. That poor lady. A dingo really did eat her baby, and she just got ridiculed. I think one of my friends made a WoW guild called Dingo Ate My Baby once. Pretty good guild name. I think we had Red Team, Beaver Fever, Dingo Ate My Baby, Ice Cream Bikini Girls, or something like that. Oh shit. Fuck, I hate myself. I'm so disappointed in myself. How? It's like going into a haunted house. There's like paper bats that like just from the ceiling, dude. God damn it. Come on. What's going on, Bandit? Damn, you're weak? I guess so, dude. It looks like we managed to survive. Oh, shit! I've seen this image. Can I go back? I've seen this meme. I don't want to go forward, dude. I don't want to get on the couch, bro. Please. Please. God damn it. Alright. So, we're about to play a game from a developer we haven't had on the stream in quite a fucking while. I think this is it. Let me see. Let me make sure. Maybe this won't be it. No. Aaron Wise, the partner in crime to Vetus, has been kind of quiet on the video game development front. He's made extremely inspired versions of Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Sea of Trees. Yeah, he's made a lot of stuff. He made that fucking like yes sir hoorah, you know, you're in the jungles of Vietnam and like you kill yourself with the Wiimote or some shit game. Anyways, he's made a game about SCPs. I want to see how this will go. Trial by Fire Games. I think, you know, I don't... This is a little bit parasocial of me. But I haven't seen him and Vetus make something together in a while. I wonder if they're still... They're still, like, lovers. I think so, Imperi. It was a weird game.
Okay. You should be all set.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this, Doc.
You aren't here to think. Only to do as you're told. Now listen. The time is now 9:42 a.m. and you are on site Delta 03, which we have now dubbed as SCP-087.
Is that the stairs?
This will be our fifth exploration of SCP-087 to try and establish if this thing...
I think that's the stairs.
It doesn't.
Look, I'm aware you D-class personnel talk, but could we please focus on the task at hand? You are equipped with a 75-watt flashlight and are to descend downward toward the bottom of SCP-087 and report any findings as you go. Any visual or audio cues must be recorded. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Good. Now please continue down the hall until you reach the entrance.
Alright, I can do that. Gate Guardian's like the one with the fiery sword in the Middle East, right? If that's the one, then I do like that one. I'm really bad at remembering the specific names. I really have read more than it sounds like I've read, but I can't conjure the fucking names. Especially since they're all like, the names aren't usually super fucking inspiring and people know them as like 087. Hello, Tolomeo. I recommended my coworker to your stream and he's enjoying it. That's brave. Holy shit, you got some balls. God damn, dude. Jesus. I can't fucking imagine, dude. Okay. So, to give you a brief idea of what SCP-87 is, it's like an endless staircase that just goes down and horrible shit happens and people basically die down there and never come back up. They send D-Class, which are basically prisoner slaves, to go like explore this fucked up stairwell. So you're sentenced to death more or less if you have to go down the stairwell. So that's good. I hate this camera, dude. I feel like more people have been doing this. Hold on. I want to see if I can find the fucking picture. It's a popular meme, but I don't know what it's called. It's like the anime character who's like looking really, really close to the camera and they're like wall-eyed and their eyes are huge and all fucked up. Like, I don't get the fixation with this camera stuff. The fisheye lens, the Shinji. I guess it's Shinji, yeah. But I'll stop complaining. Oh, fuck. I can... Alright. Sword Guy in the Mideast was the very first SCP-001 proposal. You can do the worm.
Do I just go in?
Yes. Once inside, Dr. Kendrick will seal the door behind you, only opening it once we deem it necessary.
What do I do if I get hurt?
Are they? Yeah, they're literally like violent criminals. Armpit. Think the lore explanation is more or less like if prisons get full, like they just take like fucking D-Class from prisons so they have fodder.
Okay. I'm starting my descent.
Alright, everybody.
Standing by for visual and audio confirmation.
I thought this was supposed to be like a stairwell, though. I don't think I've ever seen this depicted as like a set of stone stairs. I remember there was a really old game for this, like fucking over a decade ago. There was like a very rudimentary concept of just going down the fucking stairs. I think like even before shit like Slendy Man, this was a game. Why is your light so shit? Stairwell like a school or hospital or... It's in a school, yeah. What happens if you go up? I mean, I can try it. We move quite slowly, though. Is this a Markiplier stream? I could never be like Markiplier. Hello, green Japanese name. I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough at video games. I'm not sexy enough. I'm not charismatic enough. I don't yell purple guy quite like he does. It's the stairs. SCP again? Yeah. Markiplier even good at video games? I think he's good at FNAF. I would imagine, like, you can't play this shit as much as he has and not be good at it, right? Why don't they just drop a slinky down the stairs instead of using people? I don't know. You think this will be better than the Vetus Asylum games? I feel like the Vetus Asylum games were a distinct low point, honestly. Like, those games were terrifically fucking boring. Like, it was impressive just how uneventful they were. Like, I cannot believe he had the audacity. Like, the first Asylum game was bad enough. And then he released the second, which was like 70% of it was the same as the first. And then he's talking about, like, finishing...
I hear a girl crying. Officer, did you?
Please continue downward.
Apparently there was a game he had made that didn't fit his standards of quality, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know what the fuck that like, what that would look like. But that's what he's working on right now. Like, I genuinely have... I'm really trying not to be mean, because I do want Vetus to succeed. I do hope he makes good games, but, like... God damn, man. Like, sometimes he makes it really hard. Maybe it was too good. That would be kind of funny. He's like, you know what? This might actually be good. How can I make this shittier? I would like to think I'm not rooting for anyone, especially game devs, to fail. I want Vetus to make a really good game and, you know, become super successful. Like, non-ironically, I think that would be really cool. But good God, man, sometimes it's like pulling teeth. Like, I feel like the woman in the stairwell. You know, this is actually a pretty apt, like, metaphor for Vetus games sometimes. Maybe when we get down to the 30-second, like, set of stairs, like, we'll get to something that's good. Maybe the tears will cease. Uh-oh. Do you have a stamina bar in this? I don't think I can sprint at all. So it'd probably be cooler in VR. I gotta say, slight criticism. I really felt like for this... Oh, that's kind of creepy. For this idea... It's fake. It's not real. The stairwell where you can kind of see down worked a lot better, in my opinion. Thank you, Bear Enthusiast, for the 74 months. How have you been, dog? What's good? Is there a zoom feature? Not that I can tell. There's a prone feature, which why on God's green earth you would want to do that here, I don't know. I can't figure out a way to zoom. I can tilt my head like a dog that hears a new noise for the first time.
Doc, I don't know why, but I get the feeling this kid is either running from me or I'm just not getting any closer.
What floor are you on, please?
32nd.
Okay. Thank you. Please continue.
I don't want to be here anymore.
SCP has always been one of my least favorites. It just never really felt super spooky. Seems to be like a renaissance of people trying to reinvigorate old ideas, like the Laughing Jack, Jeff the Killer, Jane the Killer, some of these old-ass SCPs. I think there's a lot of potential with SCPs. You just gotta try to work on some of the stuff that hasn't been done to death. you know? I feel like there's been at least 10 versions of this stair game. I haven't played all of them. This is one of the more popular ones for sure. You know what would be really scary? If Bucky sprung from the fucking darkness and started slapping me. Stay out of the stairwell, Bucky! Arr. ARG version of a Morrowind creepypasta? That would be so hard to do because all that shit they writ in about like DOSBox and taking fucking images from your computer. She sounds like she's getting a little closer. So the idea, I guess, is like you hear a sad crying rat at the bottom, or what you think is the bottom, and it makes you feel compelled to go rescue the fair maiden. Morrowind creepypasta. Yeah, it's called JVK. I think I have a soft spot for it. I think it's pretty good. It's not really like a masterpiece of writing or really objectively good, but I like it, even if it doesn't make a lot of sense. Because I like Morrowind. I think it's at least worth a listen. Uh-oh. Glizzy gobbled? Damn, dude. Only bad part is the beginning. The rest is honestly not bad. It was less scary than the lamppost guy. The sound was from another game. Yeah, a lot of these indie games use the same stock sounds.
It's getting really hard to see in here.
That's strange. That flashlight should be more than adequate to light the way. Can you still see the floor numbers?
Just about.
Okay. Please continue down towards the...
Ouch.
Doc? Hello?
What is the scariest thing you could see in the stairs?
Shit.
I think a gnome. Reverberating would be pretty frightening. Sif, my mom. All these, Boogie blocking the way forward, a Leppy, a child, a homeless man, a banana peel, Jimin, Bucky, an alligator. We're getting really close to it. I'm eager to see what's on floor 69. All right, you know what would actually... Okay, you know what I think would actually be a real answer? If it exited into a place that looked exactly like the entrance. Like, it was completely indistinguishable from the entrance, but you just went down, like, 100 floors, so how could that be possible? What's the catch? Like, that would be pretty fucking unnerving. It wouldn't be, like, outright frightening or scary. But I would not be particularly thrilled finding that at the bottom. Hello? You good, bro? Uh-oh. It took control of my camera. Uh-oh, I think I just got fucked. So is he, like, eating my toes? Come on, give me a smooch. That would... Be brave. Just have him go up and go, "Mwah. I'll see you tomorrow." And then just descends. It would be a masterpiece. Scaryface.png. Well, to be fair, that particular, like, weird-ass scary face is part of the actual SCP. Like, that's canon, bro. It's faithful. Crunch before 69. Kisses you on the forehead. You were with child. I've been thinking of doing, like, a stream where we watch, like, a web series ARG shit. Like, I haven't seen Rolling Giant or whatever the fuck it's called. I haven't seen a lot of them. Just like on a Friday night or some shit, just sit there and watch some more bullshit like we did with A Man in a Suit. Oh, it's canonical, my dudes. I feel like there's so many of them now. We need to get the man in here. We need to get the myth. We need to get the legend. We need to get the god. The hero of Sundays. This is Community, everybody. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's turn that down just a smidge. Hell yeah, no Vetus. We don't have a Vetus game tonight, regrettably. Like I know you're all pretty bummed out, but there's no Vetus game on the docket today. I apologize. Sorry. I'm sad too. Vetus released a game recently? Did he? I feel like I played it. Let me see. What's Vetus been up to? His last game was Void Home, the Christmas one. I definitely played that one. Okay. That one was especially nonsensical. Maybe that's the point. Maybe he's just doing a social experiment. Because, like, if you look on the itch comments, people be like, oh, wow, like, this was really deep and scary. My name is Marky. I'm 19 years old. I needed to move to a more isolated location. Marky Moo, huh? Markiplier. I'm running from the police. I don't really like talking about my motives. What if this... Okay, feel me on this. I need to isolate myself, a calm peace with few neighbors, so I moved to a small community. You know how Shipwrecked was an expose on Broadside Beach? What if Raphael is exposing Markiplier? Maybe Markiplier's got a web of folders of him doing horrible things, too. And that's what this game is going to go over. What's Marky doing in the community? Home sweet home, I'm going to say hello to my new neighbors. Yeah, alright. Upside down cross spooky. Fuck you, neighbors. What? Is it seal? What do you think that tastes like? What the fuck? I'd rather have Captain Crunch, personally, but I feel like we've seen this room layout. Wacky screen effect level massive. Maybe we can turn all of that stuff off. Raphael cares about the players. He would never make a game that doesn't have like the ability to turn that stuff off, right? God damn it, I was gonna say something and it was mildly important, but I forgot what it was when this game started. Fuck. It was the secret to everything, I'm sure. Hello, neighbor. Wow, he looks like a nice guy. What's up, 13C? Hello, you must be the new neighbor. I'll let you know right away that here we don't like a mess. Excellent, now leave me alone. I have things to do. He's got to stare at his boxers for the rest of the afternoon. Seen this trailer park so many goddamn times. I thank you, Totes Not Geo, for the 72 months. Fur Babies and I celebrate to another month. Good shit, brother. Thank you, dude. We appreciate it. Hope you and the Fur Babies are doing well. Sorry to bother you. This is the Frog Game Trailer Park. Yeah, I guess it kind of... I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it is pretty reminiscent. But at the same time, how many different layouts for a trailer park can you actually make? I don't know, dude. Like, there's gonna be variation, but it's like gas stations. Even if you make it like noticeably different, I feel like a lot of people aren't gonna be particularly attentive to the nuances in gas station structure. Hey, buddy. Wow, this guy's... Oh. What do you want? Hello, I'm the new neighbor. I just wanted to say hi. Know that this is a family place. I don't want to mess. Okay, no problem. I just want to live in peace. I hope so. Just don't bother me. So it seems like this is a very welcoming community. Like, everybody seems to be very forthcoming, interested in my day. You know, they would help me in an emergency. I have neighbors in a community that I can rely on. What happened here? Better not to discuss this subject with anyone now. Thank you, Zane, for this 46 months. I have no beef broth. How will I cook now? Cook it with water, dude. I saw a post that reminded me of Cool 109 Love, where it was like a cookbook recipe on marinating steak and something. But I immediately thought of him when I read it. They're clean folk? You think so? This place seems like kind of a dump. Hey, buddy. Scott. Hello, friend. I've never seen you around here. Do you need something? Hello. I moved here yesterday. Welcome. We are a peaceful community here. You will like this place. Alright, so Scott seems like a relatively wholesome chungus. I think I like this guy. You know, he might commit war crimes, but I'd have a beer with him, goddammit. He's personable. Scott is the villain? I don't know. You think anyone will open up? I don't know if they're gonna open up. Why can't we have a horror game where you play as a gamer who gets hunted by a psycho game dev for leaving a bad review on the Steam page? Oh shit. Hey lady. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen someone so beautiful around here. She's saying that to me, believe it or not. Thank you. You are also beautiful. Thanks. Whenever you want, you can come here at night. We can watch a movie together. Oh, wow. Oh, yes, I'm a little busy today, but we can schedule this sometime. Okay, Jesus. Let me in. Let me in. She's a killer? Yeah, I mean, she doesn't seem like she's entirely on the up and up. I think she might be lying to me about my physical attractiveness. I think I got everybody. What do I do now? I need a fucking drink. Me too. I need an energy drink, dude. I'm so fucking tired. Hello, Cat Chat. What's up, dude? If I want to ask Apollyon about headaches to 7 TV emotes, should I ask on Discord? Or I have no idea. Sorry, I'm not particularly useful with the emote. There's just too much emote stuff getting added. I just, you know, I'm just hands off with it. Does she have a trailer? I do. I do, and I could take a snooze after eating some seal. Yum. Women are always evil. Stop yawning. I'm sorry, it's not intentional. I literally blacked out. I was very tired, physically and mentally too. Around 3 a.m. I heard people talking outside. I decided to get up and see what was happening. Okay. I like going outside with the neighbors at 3 a.m. Well, this seems like, Wait. What the fuck are you doing? Alright. Fruit punch party? Yeah, we ruined the fucking Hawaiian punch bowl. God damn it. Okay, so why do I just go back to fucking bed now? Alright. These guys are talking about mess, but they're leaving fucking... Wait. Wanted by the FBI, Marky Kenneth Giblin. So this is me, suspected of committing several murders, mainly of women. The killer uses a clown mask to hide his identity. He attacks his victims using an axe. Shoe portrait of the killer. Nice. He literally looks like an RPG golem from like the 1990s in the second picture. Like if I was supposed to interpret that as a clown, I don't know, man. You need to put like the red nose on it for me. What's that? Well, he clearly likes it. He gets off on being a wanted man. Thank you, Silver Millennium, for the 45 months. What's up? Maybe we could go Netflix and chill with this lady. Okay, well, maybe not. Well, I'm getting the feeling that everyone's being fucking rude to me. I was keeping up appearances earlier. I don't think this is that welcoming of a community. I feel like these guys are all kind of assholes. A bunch of motherfuckers. Let me see if I can get into the trailer that had the tape. Maybe that can illuminate some things for me. Because I'm not entirely sure what it is I'm supposed to be accomplishing at this point in time. Hello, B. You're being nosy? That is true. I am a nosy neighbor. But hey, they're literally making a racket outside of my trailer. Yeah, Hawaiian Punch existed? Hawaiian Punch sounds pretty good right now. Excuse me. Capri Sun's better? Yeah, okay. Had Waffle Crisp for the first time since I was a kid? Hell yeah. I need some Captain Crunch. Okay, so what am I doing? Well, regular peanut butter or crunch? I like Captain Crunch. Oops, all berries, personally. Trailer with the taped doorway. I don't seem to be able to do anything with that. Maybe it's the bowl in the road. I think I've interacted with it several times. Doesn't seem like this is what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment. Everyone just kind of saw me and fucked off. Wait, there's a small child in the darkness. I didn't see him before. Okay. Oh, thank God it was just a nightmare. Manlet has answers? Well, he was just a hallucination. What the fuck? It was just a dream. It felt so real. Is kind of his evil child? No, we don't know yet. Like, he could be a child who's been the victim of the people who are members of the community. He could be an evil child, but we just simply don't know enough. Yeah, I mean, he could be 5'10". There's a variety of possibilities. Genuinely asking, is the word midget a bad word? I think it's fallen out of favor. I think particularly sensitive people will say that it's a slur and you shouldn't use it. But I don't know. I don't think most people really give a shit. Thank you, President Chicken, for the 72-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I feel like little people... I kind of feel... Okay, I remember a post I saw. Someone who happened to be like a gnome, or whatever the fuck like the preferred nomenclature is, was saying that the reason the word midget is bad because it comes from like a midge fly or something like that, where what you do with those is you swat them. You just... And so saying midget is likening them to flies to be swatted. by the tall people. I think that is a reach, personally. I can't say I've ever wanted to swat a gnome, either in a violent way or in a sexual way. But, I mean, I guess they're not wrong about that. It looks like someone came in here. What happened? Apparently, they shoot fucking black tar heroin out of their dick. No one associates the word with it. No, I hadn't even thought about it until... It's just one of those things, right? I feel like most people in here are probably with me. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, and you can tell me if I am. But, like, I never once associated midget with, like, a fly to be swatted until I read that. And then I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny. So, I don't know. It's like an annoying bug you swat or something, I guess. I really couldn't tell you. I think I've only known of midge flies in, like, Lord of the Rings Online. I think those were an enemy in that game. I guess I did kill them. Oh, my God. Deja vu. Lies. I'm guessing they're just a bothersome creature that fucking bites you or irritates you in some way. You can't go in there. Uh-oh. I'm bugged. Sorry, I was just curious. It's okay, I'm curious too. I want to get to know you better. What were you doing last night? I don't know what you're talking about. I went to bed early yesterday. I apologize. I must have been dreaming. I better go. I have chores at home. Okay. And it's more people who called them that did not have good intentions. I mean, so the number one use of midget for me is that was like what I called my sister when we were growing up. Like, she was always just midget. I don't know why I started calling her that. But she was just midget to me. She's not a dwarf, she's not a gnome, she's not a little person, she's not a fucking, you know, she's not a Final Fantasy 14 sprout or anything like that. Can't say that anymore. Well, that's okay. I really, you know, I don't know this for a fact, but I feel like midget is probably one of those things where, like, the overwhelming majority of little people don't really care that much. But I could definitely be wrong on that. It kind of feels like a Latinx thing to me, almost. Is manlet okay for us to say? Yeah, I would say so. Well, what, like a Latinx? They care. I find it kind of hilarious that the best carrot cake in New York City is a protein carrot cake from a mussel restaurant. Latinx, Latinx, whatever the fuck. It's not even worth learning how to pronounce it right. Let me in, lady. I want to Netflix. A lot of times people talking about something being offensive based on some obscure meaning or getting offended on someone's behalf. I think that happens a lot too. I think that it's not necessarily a bad thing, because at the end of the day, the people just want the world to be a kinder and gentler place. Maybe they're overcorrecting a bit, but it's rooted in a like wanting to do better for people. So I feel like you can't begrudge them too much. What the fuck is going on in this place? They just get a little too zealous with it. And it's like an overcorrection. They want things and are using other people as a shield and an excuse. I'm sure some people are like that, but I think there are probably just a lot of people who just want, like, everyone to be nicer in general. I think it's more rooted in wanting... I'm sure there are people like that, but I'm just not necessarily convinced that's the majority. It's just the people who are like that tend to be the loudest and most obnoxious, and you notice them the most, right? Like, there are probably a lot of people who feel like you shouldn't use words like midget and just never really, they're not that vocal about it, but, you know, there are many covert narcissists there. Well, according to the internet, everyone is a narcissist. Getting offended for other people is cringe. I think that a lot of the times it does end up being really embarrassing. Like, it kind of comes off as like this white savior, like, well, we've got to protect the minorities. We gotta, sort of shit. But I still maintain that I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with wanting to be better to other people. I just think that a lot of the time, they get carried away, or there are people who just use it as a way to kind of browbeat people and have this perceived sense of superiority. I'm just not necessarily convinced that's the majority. Hot water, this is great. What's gonna happen? Am I gonna see someone? Gonna see someone's feeties? Oh yeah, baby, let's soap. Oh no! That's the lady. That's the lady for sure. What the fuck? What are you doing in my house? Think of it as people with more power trying to use it to help those with less than it seems reasonable. Yeah, like, I think a lot of the time it's rooted in good intentions, but it comes off really shitty a lot of the time. Like, I don't know. We've all seen, like, very what's a polite way of putting it? Like, well-meaning but really loud, naive, and kind of obnoxious, like, white people trying to be like the minority spokesperson. It's just kind of weird. Uh-oh. What was I supposed to be afraid of there? Just the lightning? A midget is a specific type of dwarf with disproportionate limbs. Alright, thank you for the educational bit. SJW? No, I think the SJW thing is weird. I feel like we shouldn't be calling people that in 2024. Think, like, 9 times out of 10, when you have someone calling others SJWs, it says more about the person saying it than the person on the receiving end. You got different dwarf builds now. Can you give us more dwarf lore? Try to stay out of conversations like this because labels have so thoroughly fucked me that I just bear a grudge. SJW was retired in favor of woke. That fucking woke Taylor Swift psyoping me. I can't believe the CIA has made me listen to, what is that fucking song? Can't you see that I'm the one that understands you? Been here all along. Why can't you see? You belong with me. I think that's her song, right? Made You? That shit still plays on the radio. That shit... God, how old is that fucking song now? I feel like it's been on the radio for at least 10 years. It's just one of the fucking evergreen songs. It never goes away fully. My wife, there's nothing wrong with Love and Tay Tay. I'm not personally a fan, but it's not because of any of the weird shit people are saying. I just don't really like the music that much. Man, I am just directionless in this, so what am I fucking doing at the moment? What's that song? I had to recall the lyrics. I don't know the name of the song, though. It's kind of like Photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. How did our eyes get so red? And what the hell is on Joey's head? This is where I grew up. I can tell you, and you won't believe me, but I have not listened to that song voluntarily basically ever. It's just, things play on the radio so often, it's like impossible to not remember some of it. Thank you for the raid, Pomfy Panda. What's up? Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a good Sunday evening. What a wonderful day. She sent us rain. The corn will grow well this year. Her? Who are you talking about? Ah, I think it's about time you knew. You are now part of our community. What do I need to know? In 1772, other people lived here. It was peaceful. It was a peaceful and happy community. But they were very religious and strict with their customs. Hello, Davian. Her name was Laura. She was a sweet and kind girl, but she didn't really accept her family's strict discipline. She liked to create drinks with healing principles. It was just a tea with medicinal herbs that she found in the forest, but her family and neighbors didn't like it. They considered it heresy against God. At a community meeting, everyone decided that she was practicing acts of witchcraft, and this was completely against the principles of her religion. So they decided that the only way to save the girl's soul was to purify her body with fire. My God, these people were sick. What did they do to the girl? Well, I would guess that they probably purified her body with fire. But I don't know. We'll have to see. They burned her alive. Right in this place, she took hours to die. Her screams of pain echoed throughout the place. This is horrible. How could a mother allow this to be done to her daughter? She had no choice. She also believed that her daughter was a witch, possessed by the devil. And what are you doing here? I mean, rituals? Vessels with blood? I've told you too many things. Go home, sleep. Tomorrow the day will be beautiful and sunny. I hope it will also be midget-laden. Acting like meeting little people IRL is like meeting a unicorn. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not usually the most prone person to going outside, but I think I've seen like maybe 2 little people total in my entire life. Do you just live like... Never mind. Fucking VI Pizza lives in Nomer, dude. Deep in the Dunmurrow Mountains. VI Pizza works retail in Nomer again, dude. Like, I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Seed 3. Beautiful and funny. We got him. And manlet. No, I there's a difference between like a manlet and like a little person, right? The story Scott told me is scary. There's something very strange going on here. I hope tomorrow is a better day. I need to find out what they are hiding from me. That's solicited for sex by a little person? Hell yeah, dude. Did you do it? Work at Fred Meyer, and every week comes in this lady who's shorter than the shopping carts. The handles are above her head. 4'10" or shorter is a little person. There's a difference between a little person and a dwarf. But I thought that, like, little person was the... Okay. Alright, so, like, little person, dwarves, midgets, and gnomes. I need to talk to the neighbors. They need to tell me the truth. My God, my grandma's a little person, I think. Jesus. Talking about people who have dwarfism, who are you talking about? I don't know, like Warwick Davis, whatever that guy's name is. My gnole is to blow up and gnact like I don't gno buddy. Thank you, KK Isa, for the 35 months. Appreciate it. I don't want to talk now. Just tell me what's going on in this place. We're just getting on with our lives. Can't you see? You will still understand How do I become shorter? I mean, I'm sure you could, like, chop your legs down. Get, like, the world's biggest piece of sandpaper and, like, sand you down. Like you're a big old Gundam model. That would never work? I mean, we don't know until we try, Giselle. Who do you think we should use as a guinea pig? Okay, this dude looks hella suspicious. What is he doing there? What's this guy's fucking problem? Suspicious. Pick a random chatter. Alright, so if I had to pick a random chatter to sand down. I know who it would be, but I'm not going to say it. Wish I was a Bionicle so I could change out parts to be bigger or smaller at will. That's fricked up? Well, now I've kind of fucked everything up, because if I say it, you should assume it wasn't going to be my original answer, and I'm just kind of placating you, right? Hey, lady. Hello, how is your day? It's okay. I'm just worried. Scott told me about the burn girl. Can you tell me more? She became a saint. Her suffering was so great that she took over this entire land. Her curse arose through pain and hatred. Do you make any offerings to her? Yes, but they are not rituals. We don't use that word. We offer blood and fire to her. Only then will our land prosper. Whose blood is it? Human blood? I'm sorry, I need to go now. I'm so tired. I'll see you later. Do short fantasy races have huge dicks, or do they all have small ones, or does it change from creature to creature? It's not random if it's the one that you want to torture the most. That's true. I wish I was 500 feet tall so my cock would be proportional to my body. I think this guy's already given us enough. Just felt like I would sleep better without legs. I mean, maybe your toes wouldn't get cold anymore. You might get phantom pains, though. I can't imagine that's very conducive to a good night's sleep. Alright. Hello, friend. What do you want, boy? I don't have time to talk. Scott told me the story of the burn girl. Scott talks too much. This happened a long time ago. Better forget it. Please, just tell me the truth. You will know the truth soon. What do you mean by this? You were part of this community. The truth always comes with time. Alright. Wish I could grow 1 centimeter of my dick every 4 levels. Okay. What do I gotta do now? I guess I could talk to Scott again. I'm not sure if it will be a productive avenue, but I don't know what else I would do. Maybe I could talk to this little old lady again. I don't know, dude. Go outside, Lamau. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, maybe you just have, like, a really high incidence of small people over there. I mean, granted, you're right that I don't go outside a lot, but I feel like whenever I go places that are, like, super populated, even as, like, a tourist, like going to Disney World or something, I don't see small people very often. Maybe I just don't see height. Maybe my struggles as a manlet have blinded me to the reality of the world around me. That's definitely possible. But I don't know. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Whenever I do see one, I can tell you exactly what my brain thinks. Holy fuck, is that a fucking midget? Is the exact sentence that plays in my head whenever I see one. So, like, I don't think I'm, like, unaware of their presence or anything. I haven't seen a midget. I imagine hanging my legs up at the bedside. I guess I hope the knowledge my legs could be reattached would stop the phantoms. Do you also pog vigorously? No, I don't do anything like that. Wow, this... Raphael, man, I'm hoping you end this game with like a stellar conclusion, because I'm not really gripped by this one yet. I see some in New York City, but not many. Please talk to me. She just opens it and stares at me like some sort of fucking freak. This bitch of a game has a loose pussy. Alright, Oak Tree. Well, okay. So we talked to... I don't know. What am I supposed to do here, dude? Oak Tree, you said you like him loose? I don't recall Oak Tree saying that, personally. Okay, please... Good morning, boy. I'm sorry about yesterday. I didn't mean to scare you. Good morning, no problem. I want to know everything about this. You need to understand that you are part of our community now. We have our customs and duties here. It takes some getting used to, but if you want to stay here, you need to please the girl... Okay. Alright, Scott. She died. She is no longer with us. Yes, but your spirit takes over this land. You only prosper if it wants you here. What did he mean by that? It's better to follow our ways, or you'll end up like Larry. Larry wasn't very good at eating pussy. Who is he? He lived here. You must have seen his house. Yes, I saw it. What happened to him? He just didn't accept his fate. We'll talk later. Alright, hello Twitching Cheese. What's up? Uh-oh. I'm telling you, this game's about to do a U-turn. It's going to be the most exciting thing you've seen in years. I'm not sure what this camera angle is. I'm stuck. So I guess we're watching a cutscene. This is going to be good. I can feel it in my loins. Okay. Maybe I should grab my axe. The rain looks nice. I mean, it's a very nice trailer park overall. I'd have to say it's at least a 6.7 out of 10. Nothing outstandingly wrong with it. The people aren't frogs. Someone in my party just went on a tirade about how his 7-year relationship crashed and burned consists of a several-year-long affair, and the raid leader responded, "Your DPS was low last pull. What's your plan?" I gotta say, like, yeah, I'm with your raid leader on it. Like, who... It's raids. It's not fucking, like, group therapy, bro. There's a time and a place. Like, if you want to talk about it in Ven and Guild Chat, that's one thing. But we're here to kill some fucking bosses. We're here to make some progress. We're here to, you know... We're here to game out of our minds. I think that's a fair take. I don't know, because, like, okay. Oh. Oh. Hello. I can't really see you because of my umbrella, but you seem like you're... Oh. Okay. I don't know, like... I kind of feel... I don't have direct first-hand experience. What the fuck is going on? I think I'm going crazy. Organizing and, like, planning a raid has got to be a lot of work and effort. And so, if I was in the position of raid leader and someone tried to derail it like that, it would probably bother me too. Like, I would feel bad for the person, but it's at the same time, it's like, dude, come on. Can we please play the fucking video game? But maybe I'm toxic. Maybe I'm part of the maybe I'm why young men are becoming more and more isolated and emotionally stunted. I would like to think that I'm okay with talking about those sorts of things if we're not, like, preoccupied with a planned event. But goddamn, dude. I just want to fucking get my tier 3 shoulders. That's all I want to do right now, man. I'm already bothered enough trying. Oh, okay. Wow. I was captured and locked in a cage. These neighbors are completely crazy. Thank you, Scribble, for the resub. Appreciate it. I wonder what shrooms would be like for me. I don't know what they want from me. I think they've all been taken over by evil. I need to escape this place. It's not your responsibility to take on that emotional dumping just because you're around. Yes and no. I mean, you're right. You're right. Let me just say you're categorically right. It isn't anyone's responsibility. But I don't know. I don't know how to articulate my feelings reasonably on this. I feel like at some point you have to be there for your fellow man, even if you're not particularly close. Time and place, of course. But, you know, there's so many dudes who just have no outlet, that have no, like, we gotta be, like, willing to talk to our fellow man when they open up to us, right? Thank you, Cynical Dude, for the 48 months. I appreciate it. You don't need to fix the problem. Yeah, well, one thing that I feel is good is, like, when you're getting into a conversation like this, ask them, do you want me to, like, help you, or do you want me to just listen? You know, ask them what their goal in the conversation is, and just, you know, it's not that hard. You're not always in the mindset for it, of course. Holy shit, really? Wow. Just yoinking those, huh? She did that on purpose. She wants me to kill the other two. She knows I'm a murderer, and she wants to be the new saint, or whatever. Damned, they kill people to offer this demon. Okay. Done it, got turned into a therapist. Trauma don't start happening every other time we talk, kind of. Yeah, no. But at the same time, it's like, you know, what do you do about that? Like, it's fucked, because you're right, you're not anyone's therapist. No one should expect that. I understand that. I'm not really particularly eager to take up those responsibilities myself, but what do you do about, like, the swaths of people who don't make enough to go see, like, consistent therapy and have no outlet? It's just a fucked situation, right? You know, it's really easy to just be like, oh, you know, I'm not, you know, stop trauma dumping, go get therapy. But that shit's expensive, bro. So, and then not only is it expensive, you know, you have to go through, like, you know, these people who are oftentimes, like, immensely depressed, who have trouble motivating themselves, not only have to motivate themselves to find a therapist. Well, then, you know, the first 5 therapists didn't work out. You just got to hold on, hope that the 6th or the 7th or the 8th will be the one that you really vibe with. And it's just a miserable nightmare for everyone involved. So, like, I'm empathetic to that situation, but I also, you know, everyone's got so much going on that most people are not super well equipped to deal with, you know, someone needing to vent on that level. It's just fucked. I'm not really sure what the solution would be. I understand, Katzel. I just said that. But at the same time, it's like, that's not really what was being said earlier. You know, it was just an outright dismissal, like, don't talk to me, no dumping, you know. I'm not comfortable with that level of dismissiveness, personally. I think there's some times where, you know, you don't want to do it, but you gotta, like, at least make an attempt. I'll get my axe, they need to learn a lesson. But at the same time, you have to have a strong foundation if you want to. You can't help anyone if you're, like, completely in the fucking trenches yourself, right? Now we get to kill people. I don't know, people are just, you know, One of the funniest and most poignant quotes I've ever heard in a TV series. Now, granted, I haven't watched a lot. It's Twin Peaks season 3, I think, where there's like a shootout with the 2 casino guys, and like people are stressed. People are like stressed out right now. And yeah, you know, they sure are. They sure fucking are. You gotta make sure that you don't overextend yourself and take on too much and make your own situation worse. But I feel like when you can, you should try to help as much as you can. You bastards, I'll kill you one by one. No one's expecting you to be like Mother Teresa therapist shit. You can't kill me, boy! You will pay in blood! It was pretty satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Stupid old bitch. It's a personal decision in the moment if you have the time and desire to hear someone's bullshit. Yeah, definitely. Genuinely think therapists can't help people with anything more than a superficial problem? I don't think that's true. But I also, like, you know, this is where I am literally going to be a centrist. You know, get ready for my 1000 IQ centrist take. I think that therapy can be very, 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 very helpful. But I also don't like the idea that it's a universal solution and that it's a fit for everybody. There are some things that you just, you know, I'm not necessarily convinced everyone can benefit from it. And it does kind of feel shitty when, you know, I don't want to listen to your problems, go to therapy, asshole. There are a lot of different ways to approach problems. Some people react way better to medicine than therapy. Some people don't really need either. Some people honestly, genuinely need an actual fucking support structure in their life. There are, I know it is a popular thing to say that, like, sometimes if it smells like shit everywhere, you're the commonality. And this isn't pertaining to me. I want to make it clear that I'm not talking about myself here. But there are a lot of people who have just been straight up let down by people in their lives and need people to just fucking support them. Like, they don't need therapy. They don't need medicine. They just need someone to just fucking be there for them. And it's really not that deep. They're just people who have absolutely categorically been let down by the people who, you know, they overextend for, and, you know, that's fucked up and it's wrong. But I wouldn't say that therapy is necessarily the solution for that. Maybe like a little bit. Where do you find that? I don't know, dude. That's where it kind of comes back into like the you should, when you have the opportunity to help, I think you should really try. Because people might lean on you more than you think. And yeah, I guess like if you want to just put it into absolute terms, maybe that's not fair to you. But, you know, none of us have exactly, like, the overwhelming majority of people haven't been dealt a fair hand in some manner or another. Come on, Daddy, we're going to be late for the ceremony. Okay. I love the idea you're talking about mental health and how you need to help others and stuff. Are you going on an axe murder spree? Yeah, because, you know. Daddy, why do I need to be purified? Evil child? She doesn't seem that evil to me. It seems more like a terrible parent situation. There's something bad inside you, my daughter. Something bad? Am I sick, Daddy? I think it could be both. The child is literally asking if she's diseased. It's going to be okay, daughter. You're going to be okay. She's evil, but people may... But what? Wait, do we... Alright, now granted... The imagery with her in the fire seemed fucked, but, like, it didn't really seem like she was the problem. It seemed like the people, like, sacrificing people. Maybe she doesn't want these assholes to do sacrifices in her name. Okay, JFC, come on, dog. We already know none of you care about anyone besides themselves. Come on with the territory. No. Is that I don't feel like that's an appropriate response to what's been said in this conversation. I think a lot of people do care, but like I said, it's tough because a lot of people do care, but like how can you be helpful to someone else if you're bogged down in the shit yourself, you know? Know what happens if someone's drowning and you try to save a drowning person too? Chances are 2 people are going to drown. So it's more complicated than that. Hello, Marky. Are you ready to serve me? Okay, then maybe she's not good. What have you become? You were just an innocent girl. It was people's ignorance that turned me into this monster. I never did anything bad to anyone. I was just an innocent girl. They lied to me. They burned me alive at the stake, my pain and my suffering. Kill for me, Marky. Burn them alive at the stake and offer me their blood. And I promise you that you will prosper. You will never lack for anything. Help me cleanse the evil from the world. Help me burn the truly unclean. Make your choice. Kill for me or die for me. All right. Now, should we be the voice of reason, or should we do the JFC option and kill for her? It's definitely a much sadder, more miserable person when I surround myself with other people. That's true too. Like, it's just, all I'm saying is it's really complicated. We're all very different people. People react differently. There are some people who, when they try to, you know, vent, they end up just being in this morass of commiseration where they just no progress is ever made. They just, you know, they wallow in it, and they kind of, you know, it's this sick, perverse fucking shit where I still wouldn't necessarily say it's their fault that they're like that, but like you kind of have to recognize when enough is enough. And, you know, at some point, venting and conversation becomes just unproductive wallowing. I personally think that I am an unproductive wallower myself. I think that I am prone to that specifically. So I try to talk a lot less about the things that bother me because I feel like people have been kind to me. People listen, but I just don't really feel like it's that productive. Like at a certain point, you just have to shut up and get on with it. Some people react better with that, though. Some people are really helped with those sorts of conversations. You just have to really figure out what's best for you is what it boils down to. You know, only you know what your individual weaknesses are and that sort of thing. Like therapists, medicine, all of that shit can help you move in the right direction. But you really have to curate your treatment, whatever that may be. It's exactly what I mean. We were talking about, I got some issues, and then what's the chat reaction? Okay, but I didn't say that, and several other people didn't say that, and you're lumping us all in, right? I think that a knee-jerk reaction to someone saying something is like I've said that a couple of times. I think my only thing is I don't want it during raid night, bro. All right, I can't be a part of this. Uh-oh. God damn it. I wish I wish that, like, you could do that to people blocking the aisle at Walmart. You know what I mean? That would be so sick, dude. It just goes back to... Oh, shit. They weren't actually dead. We're responsible for our own happiness in the end. Yes, but we shouldn't, like... The rugged individualism shit is kind of lame. At the same time. There's nothing wrong with needing someone to have your back. There's nothing wrong with needing to go to a therapist. There's nothing wrong with taking medication to balance out chemical levels in your brain. I feel like you just need to know what's best for you. You just gotta try things. I don't think therapy is always productive. I don't think medicine's always productive. I don't think, you know, venting to people is always productive. It just depends on the person. And you should just try to be understanding with people and not, like, have an immediate knee-jerk, like... Because I don't particularly... Like, if someone came up to me and just started saying all this shit, I don't... I'm not gonna be like, oh, you know, my sweet baby boy, let me lend an ear to you. Like, I would probably be like, oh my fucking god. Like, god damn it. But I like to think in most situations, I would at least hear them out instead of them being like, don't trauma dump on me. But, like, if they make it a pattern of using you as an emotional dumpster, then yes, that's unacceptable. But I think that you can't necessarily determine that with like a like the first time someone's coming to you with an issue. You know what I mean? Just gotta hear people out. Sometimes you can make a surprising difference just listening to someone once. Not always. Okay. This one is fucking my capture up. I'm booting the game and it's like changed my resolution about 100 times now. It wants to access my internet. So I think I'm probably virus laden now. Targeting contentment over happiness? No, I definitely agree with that for sure. I think like happiness, a lot of the times, the way people look at it at least, it's kind of like a mirage. It's an illusion. And what I mean by that is, you know, how many of you feel like, thank you, Ashton, for the 67 months. I feel like a lot of people, I'm not saying everyone, obviously, but I think there's a lot of people where they're kind of fed this idea, you just have to graduate high school, and then you can be happy, you'll be free. Oh, no, you just have to do college, and then you'll start making money, and then you'll be happy, and you'll be free. Oh, you got a job. Once you get a better job, you'll be happy and you'll be free. Okay, well, you know, once you get that promotion, and it just doesn't end. Who the fuck believes that? I don't know. I guess I'm just dumb. I think a lot of people believe that without realizing it. But it's always like this idea that it's just the next thing you need. The next thing over the horizon is the last bit you need to be happy, and then you get there. And then, it's always something else, isn't it? You're never gonna get that crystallizing moment where you get that thing and all, and you know that logically, but like the heart wants what the heart wants, and you have to realize that like, it sucks, but like being like overtly happy and like, you know, smiling and grinning all the time is a fantasy. It's a medical condition. You know, being content is definitely the goal, I think. And I believe that sometimes goal mentality is good. I'm not saying you shouldn't have any goals and you shouldn't strive to better yourself, but just the idea that that is like the only thing that can make your situation better is where it kind of starts fucking with you a little bit. You gotta learn to like live in the moment and enjoy the small things, which sounds like a platitude, and I guess to a certain extent it is. And there are different sorts of people. Like, once again, it kind of goes back to the idea that like people have different mindsets. Like, I am not a goal person at all. Like, I am not a goal setter whatsoever. I never have been. I've very much been I care about what is in front of me right now. I am a present-minded person. Neither outlook is right or wrong, but you just gotta learn to be happy with being content, I think. But I also took like 60 hours to beat that beaver game, so you should take what I say with a few shakers of salt. Someone say presence. Oh god, this game is like so whack with the fucking capture. Can you see it? Can you still see it? My chat's kind of in a fucked up spot. Been yickety-yakketing a little too much. Okay, is the audio good?
I don't know, I feel lost. to do these old black and white midnight shows every
Okay. Oh, man. Tabbing this out is going to be a nightmare. Give me a second. Let me turn it up. I gotta move this fucking cup. It is obscuring my vision on my right screen. Big old fucking, like, Sonic cup. Okay. Let me know how it is on the next line, please. Hello, Vincent.
I'm not working alone. I'm glad Ben will be here to keep me company. Well, I better head inside. The doors will be opening soon.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what... I think the Raphael games have just been uninspired, so you kind of have to, like, fill it with actual conversation. Hopefully. You know, I don't know. I'm definitely not an expert at any of it. Like, you should probably just outwardly dismiss, like, 99% of what I say. And, you know, I'm sure most of you do. But I gotta talk about something, right? This guy looks scary as fuck.
Hey, Ben. You're working the box office tonight, I see.
I don't like him.
Yeah. Who knows what kind of ghosts and ghouls are gonna wander in tonight.
Wrong form of wander? What the
Right?
fuck?
Who wants to watch an old black and white movie on Halloween night anyway?
I know I would rather be out partying right now. Bill loves these late night shows, and he's the boss. So here we are.
I just wish we weren't so short-staffed. It can get kind of hectic sometimes.
Speaking of which, Bill needs you to load and test the projector before we open for the night. I believe he's up in his office waiting for you.
Alright, I'm gonna head inside then.
Okay. No, Cry. That does not sound anything like Cry, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Are you on drugs? These are some sick decorations, though. Do they have $1 hot dogs? Man. Mr. Top, Suffer the Night, Terror at Oakheart. Dude, you know what slaps? Those fucking watermelon gumballs are the best shit ever. The ones that are, like, not only flavored, but they have, like, the stripes, like it's an actual watermelon. That shit is like the orb of childhood to me. I need some Mr. Top, if you know what I mean. No, I don't. Can you please elaborate? Why? I don't... Okay, I'm going to say something homophobic. Joel's like, what else is new? And it's not even homophobic. It's sexuality phobic. Because it's not just the gays who do it. But I don't like how every mention of top and bottom is like a sex thing now. Internet being a bitch today? Was arcade machines playable? I don't think so. I know why you're asking. I know now you have game within a game, Square. So now I did have one of those on the docket, but now I won't play it because I see what you're trying to do. Very important pizza. I might be a rube, but I'm not the fucking, you know, I'm not the worst rube. We're just trying to have fun. You don't have to be... No, you know what? That's bullshit, and the mods will vouch for this. Because the mods have been complaining about, like, the excessive amount of sex talk in Discord. And I'm the one who says it's not really that big of a deal. I am the one who is saying, like, you just need to, like, stop caring about... You did this shit. Like, I think almost all of them will vouch that is the case. So I am the one in the corner. So when it's me saying, like, oh my god, then it's good because it really isn't that bad. Look at this fucking guy. Wait, that's a cot. Being horny is so funny. I don't know. Like, I feel like unless it gets ridiculous... It's probably not my least favorite archetype of conversation is my main thing. There are a few different ways that chat can go that I think is more annoying. Not that I particularly relish the weird section. I will never really understand why you want to get weird about that in a Discord server, but, you know, there's a lot of things I don't understand. Whiskers! There is no way in hell a cat would keep that headband on. There's no fucking way. I don't believe that for a second. So Phil looks like he's, I don't know, man. I don't know if I trust this guy.
Hey, Phil. Ben told me you needed to see me.
Good evening, Nico. Yes, I know I have you running the snack bar today. I need your help with the film projector as well.
What is this voice acting, dude? Alright. Okay, so they gave him like a fucked up annoying voice on purpose.
Sure. What do you need me to do?
I now feel like this guy is meant to represent someone they don't like in real life.
I need you to grab the footage from Eric down in the basement.
100%.
And then load and test the film on the projector.
This is a hit piece on someone they worked for.
Everything should be good with it. I just want to double check and make sure.
Sounds simple enough. I'll go see Eric.
One more thing. Before you go and see Eric, can you please gather all of the trash from the trash bins and take it to the dumpster out back?
Sure thing, boss.
This is me if I was a male? I don't think so.
Thanks, Nico.
I don't think that's true at all. Is he okay? Like I said, I really think that this is meant to be like a hit piece, a diss against someone the dev knew in real life. Perhaps they worked at a movie theater and like this is how they perceived their boss. Because that's like pretty clearly an intentional like nerd emoji voice or like a fat fuck voice. It's like very clearly meant to be like a caricature, so I guess they don't like whoever Phil is based off of. That's okay. Maybe Phil really was an asshole. We don't know the full story. Every time Otter says, because she wouldn't sound like that. She sounds beautiful. She doesn't sound like a Phil. Character model seemed reasonable? Maybe. He hates my true identity? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna explore this. Wait, holy shit, give me that, dude. Would you eat this? If you went down a dark alley and you saw, like, this shopping cart with a piece of pizza, pepperoni, sitting here, lusting for you, would you eat it? I probably wouldn't. Okie dokie. I want to see if we can get, like, some secrets by going out here, but I guess I should stop wasting so much time. I've been going through the games pretty slowly. I think it's just because I haven't streamed in, like, a week that I haven't... I don't know. Just, like, weirdly talkative. I think it's because I'm tired. I think when I get to that sleepy level where I'm a little delirious, I become, like, 1,000 times more sociable than I normally am. I'm not... Like, it's so fucking weird. Because the idea of me being a streamer is just laughable for a variety of reasons. But one of them is just that I'm really not talkative at all. I'm pretty quiet, I think, most of the time. But I think it's because, like, I'm always in fight or flight mode when I'm streaming. Like, I'm never really comfortable. I always feel like I'm on the spot. And I have to talk, and it just makes me talk more as a result. But if I'm, like, actually comfortable, I'm not a big talker. I'm not. Just like, chilling. Just, like, kicking it. Fluoride staring. Hello, Shadow Truby. But sometimes, that's not always the case. I get into moods where I'm talkative, but most of the time my default is just, like... You know when you resurrected the ghoul in Fear and Hunger, and it's like he absent-mindedly scratches at his groin? That's me for real, for real. Also, I have to warn you. I discovered something that the Zoomers are saying that I wanna... It might not be new, but it's the first time I saw it, and I feel like a lot of you don't know what I'm talking about when I mention Zoomer lingo, so I'm gonna prepare you for a new one that I saw. So you know... what's happening when it hits the combat zone. It's like AHH used in place of ass, like you a fine bitch. I saw that, I think, yesterday for the first time, and that's a new one. So, if you see that, like, you a bitch ass. It's an old one. I've never seen it. I feel like if it was really that old, like I've heard people say it like that for sure. But writing it out in text is specifically what is new. Get with the times, old man? I don't know, dude. I feel like if I just said that out of nowhere, it would have just been, oh, dude, like, what the fuck are you talking? No one would have known what I was talking about, because that feels like it happens all of the time. Tolomeo pizza? No, I ate it all. Okay. Seen that? Okay, I guess I'm late to the party. My mistake. Thank you, Walkin' Talkin' Robot, for the 3-year resub. I appreciate it. Where the fuck is the rest of the trash, dude? Oh, it must be in here. He hates her? Dude, there were like 3 pieces left. And I'm the only one who ever eats the leftover pizza. Nobody ever wants it. Thank you, Wayne Bishop, for the 42-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. A film feeder canister. It requires film before it can be installed into the projector. Wait until Tolo fight. No, this is 100% like, I know what blood is. That's been around forever. I know that you want to have like a point over me. But I know you also didn't know about that until I told you. You can stop trolling. My refrigerator makes some fucking loud sounds times, and I get omega jump scared. Fuck that. I know for a fact, like, half of you saying it's been around for a year would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what you're saying. Which is why I preempted it that way. I love pizza leftovers. I just leave it for you because I love you. Well, thank you. Where is the rest of this? It's been around for like 3-4 years. Yeah. You know, I guarantee you, if you did a log search of this chat, which has been around way longer than 3 to 4 years, you would never see a single instance of someone typing out in that context. I bet my life on it. You're just being contrarian, and I get it. I understand. Did you get the ones in the showroom? Maybe I didn't. Maybe there's one on like the opposite end. Oh my god, they are right here. Okay. I guess I missed those. I could have sworn that I got those, though. That's not even how it is. Okay, side dude, you trolling me. What does phenom tax mean? I don't know. I'm sure someone in chat can enlighten you. Hubby has started saying gat. I think the only one that I use in any non-ironic capacity... Oh, holy shit. This is a Misa game.
Can you spare some change?
Misa must have made this game because she's like the only fucking person who would consider a homeless as a jump scare.
Shit, man. Don't you know not to sneak up on people like that?
Please, young lady. Help an old drunk get his booze for Halloween.
You have been told not to hang around back here. This is private property. Now get out of here.
Ah! Forget you! You ugly little bitch!
Damn! Thank you, Empty Chair, for the 16-month resub. I appreciate it. Brother's name is Homo? Homo? No, Freudian slip. Hobo. Sorry. His name is not Homo, okay? I'm not... fuck. Okay, I hate gay people, I guess. Fuck. Please let Joel not be here right now. His name is Hobo because people do not consider the homeless to be people. It's a tacit admission that in the eyes of our society, the lowest rung, our quote-unquote untouchables, are not even worth a designation as a human being, which I think is terrible. Although this guy is an asshole.
I better tell Eric to double check the lock on the gate. I don't know how he keeps getting back here.
Has been a thing in Zoomer, AAV. Hold on, let me see. There's a pretty easy way we can fact check this. I can, you know, you might be right. Let's see. Um, give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. Okay, so it looks like we're both wrong. Let me get this. There's this really wonderful website called Google Trends, which will basically, what Google Trends is. Well, I mean, you guys know everything. You know what it is. Let me get the picture really quick. So it seems like it's not brand new, but the idea that this has been a thing that people have been saying for like fucking 5 years is also nonsense. So, you know, you can say, oh, Tolomeo, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. But, you know, I guess you can, maybe I can join Ben Shapiro in the next, like, fucking rap thing. Because it doesn't really look like 5 years ago it was all that popular to me. It seems like a relatively new addition in terms of usage on the internet as a whole. But it's probably doctored. It's probably fake. Okay, so now I need to talk to this asshole upstairs. I think that's... Oh, I can go in the basement now. Hey, buddy. Hold on, I can't see my chat. I tabbed out for that and it, like, fucked everything up. I hate these games. I could have sworn I put it in windowed mode, but it's still... Every time I tab out to try to click on something, it completely... rearranges my shit. Oh, it's not letting me get chat. Okay, so let me read. I'll have to tab out periodically to see chat. Okay. Okay. To be fair, yeah, I know I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong. I get it, dude. I'm just proving to the people who aren't being contrarians that you're being contrarians, and it doesn't matter what I show or say. Like, it doesn't matter at all. It's just, you know, people will say I am wrong on literally everything, even if I show the sources. Please stop tabbing my shit out automatically.
Hey, Nika! Happy Halloween!
Hey, Eric. How are things? You're looking pretty mellow right now.
The word mellow
Yeah,
has been ruined for me.
Nothing's gonna harsh my vibe tonight. That's for sure. Let's just say I got my hands on some high-quality brownies. You can have one if you like.
Maybe after work. I don't think I can handle working the snack bar.
No worries. Just let me know. Anyway, what brings you down to my corner of the world?
Phil sent me to grab the footage for tonight so I can test it before we open the doors.
Phil's always worried about the show. But yeah, it's right on the table. It should be good to go.
Thanks, Eric. Oh, by the way, I ran into that homeless man out back hanging around the dumpster again.
Ah, bummer. I'll head out back and make sure the back gate is locked.
This dude's gonna get killed by the homeless man for sure. Okay, let me see. I might have to restart this game because it's not letting me tab in with the chat active. I don't really want to play a game that's not gonna let me read the chat. Okay, I think I might skip this one. I really do not like it when these games just like force change my shit like this. Maybe I can get it. Oh, I guess it... Okay, maybe applying it a second time will work. Was there like a thing? Okay, no, maybe I just made a mistake there. Oh, I had to click the save thing. I probably just pressed escape. So let's see. That works a little bit better now. Okay. Is that what you were like as a security guard? No, dude. Is there a setting to make boobs bigger? I don't think so. What am I doing now? Would you still support me if I was a TikTok slime? I don't think I called anyone TikTok slimes. I think that the new... Okay, so let me preface. I am aware that a lot of the new TikTok slang is appropriated from African American vernacular that like 3 people used back in like 1968. So I think it's abundantly clear that when I discuss it, I mean in a more broadly used context, okay? I think if you don't realize that, you're being willfully obtuse. But I think there are more than 3 black people. Well, it goes back to the the search results, Misa. I mean, you could say that everyone was using it, but it really didn't look like it was particularly used. I mean, I guess you must think black people don't use the internet. Thank you, Daniel is Beast, for the 58 months. I appreciate it. But the TikTok slang thing, I like the TikTok slang for the most part. I think it's better than the millennial shit. People are really hung up on this. Well, Cicerone, like, okay, you can't say that I'm being intentionally reductive when you have been, like, trying your hardest to be contrarian about it. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think this started with me. I was just saying that, you know, I found some new slang and then you guys jumped me. I don't think I am the one who's being particularly hostile about this. Maybe it's a perspective thing. But I feel like it's... I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I showed you that there was a graph where it increased by at least 2 times the amount in the last 2 years. I don't know what else you want from me to substantiate my point. Like, you can disagree with Google. At that point, that's what you're doing. Obviously, I didn't literally mean only 3 people were. There was a group of people who used it in a very limited context, and so when I was talking about it being new, I should have specified that it is new in the sense of it being broadly appropriated by the internet as a large, which is demonstrably and factually provable by the Google Trends graph, where in 2022/2023, the instance of usage skyrocketed, which would strongly suggest that it is no longer a niche thing in particular AAVE communities and is part of the internet vernacular as a whole. Hopefully now we can start talking about something else. But I think that my earlier point about people just being absolutely on the hell path to prove me a contrarian has been demonstrated very, very clearly by the last 10 minutes. So, I don't know, dude. I don't think it's me being like a bad faith, evil, reductive asshole here. I think that maybe I should really carefully explain everything. Because when I leave gaps in the explanations, people will use it to do whatever the fuck this is. Do I have to talk to this asshole again? I await your new ASCII, Asami. It really do be your own mods? So I deeply apologize if I have bothered you by talking about Hopefully we can move on from this tumultuous point in Tolomeo history, and we can repair the shattered bonds that, you know, and this won't turn into some sort of generational trauma. Okay, so where is the film? It's this one. Okay. Nosferatu, eh? So now we can watch the movie. Can you imagine the poor fucking dev if they're like, oh my god, someone played my game and then they watch this fucking stream? Holy shit, I would be so upset, dude. Good god. Be hearing from my lawyers. I would also like to state, going forward, I exaggerate, and I'm not really saying things in the context that everything is going to be taken super serial. So when I exaggerate and say things like only 3 people use it, it is not meant to be a literal statement. It is not meant to be a reductive argument against you. That's just I'm being silly. Now how the fuck? Here we go. But I guess jokes are supposed to be funny. That's what they tell me. But I ain't laughing at Misa. Film projector. It requires the top feeder canister to work with film loaded into it. The canister should be on the table close by. You're such a gooby snoobert. I fuck it. The gooby snooper shit, man. Genuinely horrific day today, and while that is not an excuse, it is a contributing factor to my complete wide shot of the point. Yeah, you're good. There's no hurtsy feelies about it. I guess I should have explained myself better, but I just really didn't expect like that level of. I mean, that's good. Like it means that maybe it's not contrarian. Maybe you guys just view me as a bastion of integrity and honesty, and you want to make sure that I'm not spreading misinformation on my stream, and you have to make sure that you hold me accountable even for the minor things. I can't slip up even on the minor details, like the use of in internet discourse. And it's not an insult towards me, it's just that you have such a golden image in your mind of my integrity. You have to make sure you hold me to it. That was a joke too. That was a joke too. That was a joke too. Don't get mad at me. This guy looks like such a fucking dork. I'm sure this movie is good, but like... he reminds me of Truby, dude. Nosferatu? Yeah. Changing sides in the war? Can we please start calling him Tanga?
Wow, that test footage was actually...
Can we
kinda
get
creepy.
one good thing out of this conversation and make the executive decision that he's no longer Tanga, he's Tanga? He's gonna fucking hate that. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm all done up here. I should get down to the snack bar and prepare for the show.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love snacks. His text-to-speech sounds so sarcastic. I call him Ash. Should I just call him Yeah, do what you want. I'm not your daddy. Guarantee you'll see messages of me calling him Goofy Tanga if you pulled logs. This is a shovel simulator. I totally forgot. Imagine going to the fucking movie theater and Shovel's the one who is in charge of getting you your popcorn. Holy fuck, dude. Those poor people. I'm sure he does a good job, but when you see him talk in Discord, it's just like, god damn. Oh, no. Okay, I actually have to do something. Admit guests as soon as they arrive at the box office once they are inside. Serve them their orders at the snack bar. Switch between Nika at the snack bar and Ben at the box office by interacting with the small service bells. Alright, I need to go get some drinks really quick. I need some more Diet Coke. Oh. Mate, come on. Dude, nobody can ground Truby. Truby's ungroundable.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tolomeo. I hereby allow Truby Snoobert out of his groundation. He may come out of his room. Or their room. Sorry, I don't know. Don't say that to me, Truby. Come on. This isn't cereal. I'm on the way, but you know I had to sneak in a little. What? Can you stop posting bad things, please? Autumn Bug stream. I don't know if I'll ever be able to stream again. I'm so busy with freaking full-time job and full-time school. It's a freaking nightmare. I want to stream again soon, though. We'll see. Maybe on my next weekend. Maybe Friday? Saturday? We'll see. I don't know. What are you studying? Texas history. United States history. Oh, no. Federal government. And composition, too. Yeah. Sorry. I came to bother them.
Has Tolo ever slapped his nuts while trying to swat a mosquito? Unpungent. Mosquitoes don't really like me very much. They prefer her.
They love me, bro. I hate mosquitoes.
Oh, I hear Texas loves the federal government.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, they would prefer a privatized power grid, which is really good and reliable, and I don't know. I have my own qualms with the federal government, but if I had to pick between the federal government and the government of Texas as a state, holy shit. Like, it would be... There's no way I'm picking the Texan government. Okay. Make guest. All right. I have this completely downloaded. There's literally no way I'll fuck this up, right?
I wish I had ice cream.
Okay.
I have chocolate.
Can't believe I'm gonna need a passport for Whataburger one day. It's all just election year fluff. It's saber rattling. Isn't the power down there monopolized? No. There you can have. There's like 1 billion different energy companies down here that all have contracts that you need to read in depth, because they'll offer you, let's say you have one contract where it will be how much certain values of energy have, like kilowatts per hour, whatever the fuck it is, I don't remember. And it'll be these are just example numbers. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on this. You probably don't really care that much. But no, there's a bunch of different motherfuckers, and the contracts are so obtuse and difficult to sift through. There's a service called Energy Ogre, which automatically analyzes your power usage and will automatically pay $15 a month or some shit, and they automatically switch you to whatever company is offering a plan that will save you the most, and you always save more than the $15. So if you live in Texas, I would consider checking Energy Ogre out. It has saved me a lot, personally. I don't have any items. Okay, so this is weird. So it is the kind of an opposite of a Monopoly. It's just like a fucking nightmare to deal with. It's really annoying. What soda does he want? Is it just any soda? I hate this guy, so I'm going to give him Mountain Dew. I don't have any items for this? Okay, I'm dropping the fucking ball on this. I would be so pissed if I was this guy with his... Why do you need a fucking soda if you have that shit on your head? Asshole. What the fuck is this guy's problem, man? Need a hot dog bun. Okay. This? He's a thirsty boy. Okay, so he just wants a plain... Wait. Oh, that's so weird. I feel like most of these will just give you the item after it's done in your inventory. We have to separately pick it up. It's kind of throwing me off. Okay, so... And then he wants real nuts bar. I'll give you some real nuts, brother. Where the fuck are those? Down here? Alright, I did it, dude. Holy shit! This guy's a fucking god. He just left the fucking tray. He just put all that shit in his pocket, dude. Legend. Holy shit. Okay. I got the hang of it. The next time shouldn't be such an ordeal. Just gotta sit here and play with my willy. Vizzy in my pocket. Oh, holy shit, it's a witch. Hello, can I get a ticket, please? Okay. Fucking up this Wingstop? Wingstop sounds good, dude. I could go for some chicken. How much do you guys think your life would change if you never had a boner? Like you wouldn't even miss it 'cause it never happened? So... I am not... Okay. I know this is probably going to be something where bullshit is called. But I've never really felt like my sex drive has gotten in the way of anything important whatsoever in my life. I don't feel like it has really been a factor one way or another. And people who are like constantly fixated on sex are very strange to me. I'm not like an asexual. I do like sex, don't get me wrong. It's just never like, almost never at the forefront of my mind. I don't have any, wait, oh, okay. And I'm sure people who are like constantly horny think I'm the weird one. It's just one of those things, right? Never made a bad decision just to get some? No, not really. I think if my boner was missing, I would be deeply impacted. It'd be like missing a critical element of your confidence if your little buddy was gone. I'm like that too, but I also jerk it like 4 times a day. I have, but I'm also older and a better place. Okay, Misa. I don't think you're weird. I just wish I had that mindset. Well, it's the grass is greener on the other side thing, too. Like, these dudes are, like, constantly fucking talking about, like, oh my god, Sexu! You see that video of the Japanese guy? Sexu! Sexu! And it's just like, damn. What am I missing out on?
Fucking weird.
Yeah, it was. Thank God I'm the only one home right now. My speaker volume's... Well, come on, it's not that dangerous to have me on speaker, right? It's a horror game? Yes. I have just been, like... Today, in general, I have been super distractible, which I'm going to go ahead and scapegoat my 3 hours of sleep on that. I'm not meaning to be so absent-minded and disorganized. But I'm having a lot of trouble focusing right now on the game. Hello, can I get a ticket, please? Doesn't even matter what game it is. Like, this game has been fine so far. Can you focus? I'll try. I'll try really hard, okay? I'm just not gonna talk as much if I'm focused on the game. I only have, like, 2 brain cells, so... My brain plasticity is completely fucked up. You would think the microplastics would fix it. Okay, he wants a cola soda, strawberry ice cream, vanilla ice cream, and popcorn. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Jesus Christ, what a freak. 2 things of ice cream and popcorn? This guy's a fucking monster. Okay, I haven't gotten the ice cream yet. Where is that? Is it the... Well, no. probably isn't over there. I must be blind. Okay, so here we go. He wanted strawberry and vanilla. I really don't like artificial strawberry flavor, personally. I think it's one of the grossest artificial flavors. Like, actual strawberries are really fucking good. But, like, the shitty, like, candy strawberry is very gross to me. Cherry, yeah, cherry's good. I'm not, like, against artificial flavors in general. The strawberry specifically is nasty to me. Like, doesn't taste like strawberry at all to me. Bad if I can't tell the difference between real and artificial. Fucker's gonna eat ice cream in a theater? Dude, you think that's bad? You think that's bad? You know what I do when I go to the theater? I get, like, the biggest popcorn, and I put so much fucking butter on that shit. The butter dog would be astounded. That it creates, like, a lake of butter that leaks onto the seat or wherever I'm keeping it on. So I mean, it's pretty fucked up. Like, I shouldn't do that, but it's one of my little toxic japes that I do. I just leave, like, butter lakes in random fucking theater chairs. Just like the butter, dude. I'm a slut for butter. Okay, orange soda. Real product? I mean, I haven't really seen anything that's a real product. Because that would be like Coca-Cola, right? Not generic. I don't know if Amigos cheese or rainbow candy is real. Maybe it is. Okay, so she wants the chocolate-covered peanuts. Alright. Chalky ice cream. Danger to society. Oh, ugh. Gross. Enjoy your ice cream, lady. Last time you had cheese curds? I have never once had cheese curds. They sound good. I would be willing to try anything. Cheese curds especially seem like my cup of tea. My cup of cheese, I guess. Uh-oh. This little dude's stalking me. Shit ice cream. It literally did look like fucking dog shit. Butter dog or butter rat? I don't know. I just really like butter, man. I'm a butter boy. Thought poutine sounded gross because no one told me it's chicken gravy. Like, it's such a massive difference. So, alright. Holy shit. This guy's, what is his name from Mortal Kombat? Johnny Cage. That's what's up. There you go. That Jester is gonna sneak in here, I bet. Okay, so this guy wants chocolate ice cream, a pizza slice, cheesy chips, and tortilla chips. Alright, minus the chocolate ice cream. I can really get behind that order. American cheese is just cheddar, but with water and a couple chemicals. My favorite is pepper jack, I think. Pepper jack's so goddamn good. Oh, thank you, Splittin', for the 10 gift subs to Bellman50, Hunter Arc, Rat Scratches, Flector69, Taco5553, Sticker, Stingray Kiwi, Black Flames, Easy Jones, and Vincent of Doubt. Thank you very much, dude. What a burger moment. That's like 3 Whata trips. Is that the dude from Naruto? Yeah, I think it might be Sasuke. People buying so many things. Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucked. Theaters are a scam. Like, I actually really do kind of like going to the theater, but good God. Thought the food was always expensive. It is. It is. How my theater gets you is there's $1 hot dogs, but you need a drink, and drinks are outrageously priced. And I mean, you can't eat like 9 hot dogs without wetting your whistle. That shit's impossible. I have to, like, wash food down. Like, I cannot... I find it really difficult to eat without, like, drinking every few bites. 9 hot dogs? I have before, yeah. Are you shaming me, Misa Coco? I mean, even if you lower it down to like a reasonable number, like 5, that's still a lot of hot dog to eat without a drink. Pizza slice, cheesy chips, and ice cream. No, 9 hot dogs is pretty crazy, honestly. There are not a lot of people who eat 9 hot dogs at a movie theater, if we're being honest. Like, if you compare it to people who are, like, competitive eaters or, like number 32 hot dog enthusiasts, and yeah, that's not crazy, but that's a decent amount. Thank you, Not Callista, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the emotes. Hello, Violent Peanut Butters. Eat vegetarian hot dogs? What? I swear I just changed the bulb on this lamp a few days ago. Better check the light switch. Uh-oh. Where the hell did this thing come from? What the fuck is going on right now? I've seen hot dog buns with like 210 calories just for the bun. Yeah, bread will get you fat really quick. The box? Oh shit! I'm blind. There is like a little fucking Jack in the Crack here, huh? I didn't even notice the situational awareness of like a diseased, blind, dead elephant. Okay. Very cool. Thank you for this. Oh no.
Shit, man, you scared the hell out of me. That's a cool costume. Do you want a ticket?
I like that. Was a nice animation. It kind of reminds me of Noodle. Is that fucked up to say? Look, he made me a little balloon sniff.
Very funny. But if you want to see the movie, you need cash, man. What the fuck is that?
Thanks for the in and out, bro. I mean, I guess we can accept
Take your
that.
shit and kick rocks, weirdo. Before I call the cops.
I'm surprised he just left. What the fuck is this thing, dude?
Now I need to clean up this mess. What the hell even is this?
I've never seen Terrifier.
Hopefully it's just a fake Halloween rock.
Kick rocks? It's a pretty common saying to say, like, it's a nicer way to tell someone to fuck off. It means you hope they go and kick rocks and, like, break their feet, basically.
What a freak.
I don't know, I guess maybe it's not common in some places, but I've heard people say that plenty in real life.
Fucking booze or money around here somewhere.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I'm playing as the hobo now. Alright, Misa's probably, like, closed the stream now. Personal fan of telling someone to pound sand instead of kick rocks. I don't really often have to tell people to go fuck themselves. But when I do, I tell them I hope they step on a landmine. That's my particular variation. Which isn't kind, but oh well. So was this just a fucking hobo dead end? Can't believe Misa hates the home. No, I'm sure Misa loves the homeless. Well, maybe not loves, but I'm sure Misa is kind and charitable and understanding of life circumstances that would lead to someone being down on their luck. Nobody really wants to be homeless, right? I mean, I'm sure there are some who just say, fuck it, we ball. But it's not exactly a desirable position. I'm sure Misa has a big space in her heart for all of the bums. That's why she steals shopping carts. It's, you know, it's tough love. You know, if she takes all of the shopping carts, the homeless can't steal them, and they'll have to actually, you know, they'll have to find a different avenue of success. What the fuck am I doing here? How do I... Oh, I can open this one. Alright. Can I just break in? It's locked from this side. Okay. Oh, good. Let's go into the clown car.
It must be my lucky day. Hey, wait now.
And then there's Noodle. Noodle doesn't like the homeless as much as Misa does. But we like to have mods with all sorts of opinions and ideologies. And Hobo better not be digging through our dumpster out back again. I should go make sure the gate out back is locked. Oh, dang. Is that blood? It's leading to the park. Oh, man. I hope that hobo didn't hurt himself or something. Ah, jeez. This is a lot of blood. What the hell happened? I better keep looking. I don't feel like it's a particularly wise decision to follow this blood trail, but... Uh-oh. You know, I'm going to be completely honest. I thought they made the homeless guy smoke like the world's fattest fucking bong for a moment. That's fucking gross. Man, what the fuck? I need to get inside now. That would have been awesome. Why wouldn't you immediately... I don't think there is security, Ildoc. I think it's me, Phil, and the Ben out front. I mean, okay, maybe I'm an idiot, but... I'm sure... I guess there probably are security personnel at a theater. I just don't think I've ever remembered, like, seeing one. Oh, no. Maybe, but I'm also the concession fucker, too, right? The guy in the chair with security? He could be, yeah. The boss slash security. End of demo. Thank you for playing. Unlucky. We didn't even get to kiss the clown. What a tragedy. Noodle was going to give you a little smooch there. I mean, Noodle sure loves his smooches. He's a sweet boy. My balls are blue. We have security at our theater on weekends. That one took a bit too long to get to the good stuff. I think that was less the game's fault and more me getting sidetracked with various conversations. I've been especially bad with that tonight, and I apologize. There's some days where it's really hard for me to focus. I guess today's one of them. So big sorry. I'm not trying to take 100 fucking years to get through the games. This is replay. I'm going to try to speed up now. This is replay, everybody. Make food count as crafting slash combining items? Okay, well... Wii robot? Like WarioWare shove it up your own ass Wii? What level are you in Palworld? I've played 0 minutes of Palworld. Thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm one of the few people playing RuneScape 3 instead of Palworld. I definitely don't think the majority are doing what I am. I like how I'm sneaking. This is how I followed the kid into the movie theater, by the way. If you ever wanted a visualization, this is a pretty good idea of what I looked like when I was doing that for that story. It's a face in the top right. It's Wii Robot. Hey, buddy. What do you fucking want? Oh, shit. I can, like... Oh wow, this is pretty cool. Uh-oh. Fortnite or Coca-Cola! Yippee! I'm not entirely certain what I meant to do with this guy. So I'm gonna ignore him. Okay. Am I supposed to be, like, hyper vigilant for threats in my bedroom? Is a great sentence? Yeah. I guess they're just happy to stop. Okay. That was spooky. Is this what Skinkamarink is like? No, Skinkamarink is... I don't know. It's pretty unique, I think. It's not completely unique, but there's not a lot of things I feel you could directly compare it to. Oh, shit. Okay, this house fucking glows. What the hell? Shit. What the fuck is that in the background? Oh, that's our buddy. No, I said earlier that nobody was going to get... Bingo, it's too hard, so I don't believe you actually got it. Wait, is this fridge? Hold on, we need to... Skinamarink is great if you want to be bored to sleep. Yeah, I guess it's not, like, great for people who are dopamine-addled. It's definitely not everyone's cup of tea. I personally liked it because it was very evocative of waking up sick as like a little kid and the TV's on and you have no fucking idea what's playing and you're kind of in this weird like fever state where you're like half awake, half asleep. That's like, I know that doesn't really sound super tangible and that's fine, but I don't know. It did a good job of making me feel the way, oh god. Like that, the way I described when I was a kid. But it's like, it's a dumb man's movie. Like, it's really not, there's not really like any depth to it. It's like a movie specifically crafted to make you feel something, and a big portion of that is the nostalgia. So if you don't have nostalgia for that kind of thing, it's going to mess with you. And there are some things, like some of the camera angles on like roof corners are kind of whatever. But I also remember just staring at pieces of the roof when I was a kid. I think the worst thing about that movie for me personally was like they kind of like lost faith in themselves a little bit and added really shitty jump scares. It didn't really do anything, but it was like annoying. I think it would have been better without those. Oh. Oh. No, can we leave? Speed run. Gotta play with our peripheral vision. Can I fucking close the door? Can I, like, get up? Game muted? I don't think it is it? Can you not hear what's going on right now? It's just quiet. Let me turn it up a little bit. I think that... Oh. Shit. Dude, he stole all my coins! What an asshole. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Damn it. It got me. Oh, but we're good. It was just a figment of our imagination. I really feel like... Okay. Alright, hear me out on this. They always wait too long with that sort of thing. I guess they think everyone has like a processing time of like 1,000 years where they have to make the connection. It should display for like a second or two, and then you immediately just get hit in the fucking head and they start beating you to death. They never do that. Like, they always wait a little too long, I feel. Pretty cool though. I like this so far. I don't know, these games where you're just like a kid playing in the fucking room and there's shit happening in the real world are pretty good. Maybe you're just too fast. I really don't think that's it. I have like one of the worst reaction times imaginable. Like, I'm old, I'm 31, and I'm also stupid. Like, reaction times have always been, like, my worst aspect when it comes to, like, fucking anything, basically. What's up, Farm Pig? How are you, dude? Is another skeleton gonna join my crib? That's pretty good. It actually is synced with, like, the footsteps you take in the game. I feel like they would not have, like, a lot of devs wouldn't have taken the time to do that. Hey! Alright, that was pretty good. Got a new paint job for the TV. How am I? Oh, where do I start? Alright, Farm Pig, let's hear it. How are you? What is going on in the Farm Pig Chronicle right now? What is going on in your life? Start anywhere you like, Farm Pig. Actually, almost fell out of my chair. I actually ended up peeing in a towel once because I was scared of going to the bathroom at night. Like the look of the villain. Yeah, it was alright. A new page in the Farm Pig Compendium. Farm Pig is an enigma. I don't know that much about Farm Pig. He's a man of few words. I'm actually genuinely one of the most... I woke up 10 minutes ago, now I'm here. God, you remind me of my friend Matt growing up, where, like, he always fucking, like... It's like getting anything out of him was like getting blood from a fucking stone, dude. It's impossible. And he like, sometimes, occasionally he'll say something that makes you think, alright, this is it. He's gonna open up here. He's gonna say something. Then it's just, I woke up 10 minutes ago. It's like, God damn it, Farm Pig. Maybe that's why I like you so much. You remind me of him. You just got that fucking awful, terrible way of being yourself, and I mean that in a nice way, even if it doesn't sound like it. Okay, let's play Late Night Mop. We've played the first one before, but I believe this is a sequel. Sorry, it's taking longer to unpack than I had expected. Man, a few words, yeah. You know, I actually... I don't know what I was fucking expecting him to say, dude. Would have never looked at Farm Pig if it wasn't for you. How do you do it? He's funny, dude. I don't know. Farm Pig is like living proof that sometimes more is less. Or less is more. Sorry, I had that flip-flop. And I'm not talking about his penis. For all I know, he's... I don't know anything about it. But I just mean, like... He really doesn't say a lot, but every word it counts a lot. He's really funny. Okay. You can see the game, right? You know Michael Mando is in Better Call Saul? I don't know who that is. I don't have any idea what Michael Mando is. In any other stream, I wouldn't have joined the Farm Pig Mania. Well, he's lovable, dude. He's like a cherub. Get to the break room. Okay. I think I can do that. Dude, this is kind of a bitchin' hotel. I like the pool. I like the flamingo. Boss from Far Cry 3. I've never played a Far Cry game. But that's the guy who's like, the insanity guy, right? If I saw a cherub in real life, I would kill it. No, you wouldn't. You're just saying that to appear macho on the internet. I don't believe any of you would kill a cherub. Think you can make the jump from the balcony to the pool? I think if there were no handrails, I could do it, but I just know that if I tried to do it, I would be on one of those fucking videos where, like, my ankle gets clipped at the ass end of the jump and I, like, fall, like, head first into the concrete and die. So, I don't think I'd try it, but I think in a perfect universe where there were no rails and it was like Super Mario and I had like the big mushroom, I could do it. I'm not a very good jumper. Slip and bust your crotch? Yeah. God. Oh, I can just throw newspaper at people, huh? Okay. So, what am I doing? Break room, right? I gotta figure out how to get the hell over there. I can't imagine. Wait. What the fuck is this? Why are there like anime girls in this motel? Gross. Why did he hold the water bottle like that? I have no idea. Take the clipboard from the janitor part. Okay, I can do that. Find housekeeping access badge. Alright, I'm on a roll, dude. Clock in at the front desk, mop stains on the floor, clean up trash, restock brochure stand. It's art? Okay, so here's the question. Are you making a tacit admission that anime is not art? I thought you were an anime lover, Ildaka. Anime can be art. They're not mutually exclusive. It's like art of an anime, right? Your stream thumbnail right now is this Thongham Tower and it's great. Hell yeah, dude. I wish I was him so bad. I'm saying it is art. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Hold on. There we go. So now I have to take this fucking cart to go clean shit. You're wondering why it's on the wall? I mean, I think that's a pretty... Like, how... Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen, like, an anime girl at, like, the Hilton Garden Inn or whatever the fuck. Maybe that's just, like, my anecdotal experience isn't in line with the reality of the universe sort of thing, but I feel like that would be an extraordinarily unusual thing to see in virtually any hotel in America. I could definitely be wrong on that, but... This count as driving? Come on. America's anime? Gotta go when the anime convention is in town? Why are you mopping the carpet? Why are you judging me, dude? I'm doing great. Okay, guess I'm not supposed to mop that. Please, I just want one bingo. It's never gonna happen. Not a single person's getting bingo tonight. Do I have to fucking do this? What are these guys doing to the... Do you even mop, bro? No. There's 2 more stains. They must be in the other room then. Unless this counts. This kind of looks like a stain. Yeah, it's like a weird... I don't know what the fuck. like how you would get a stain like that on this piece of furniture, but Tolo hates us and wants us to suffer. That's not true. If I hated you and wanted you to suffer, I would probably play Yeek. I think that would be the move, for sure. But that would also make me suffer. What's up, Rutari? How are you, dude? What is Yeek, anyways? Well, that's a good fucking question. It's like a turn-based indie RPG that looks like it's just completely fucking stupid. It doesn't seem like there's... I haven't played it, so I could be off base. I'm sure other people could explain it better. But it looks like a bunch of, like, oh my god, so quirky and zany tips fedora humor put into like a 20-hour long JRPG style game. It doesn't exactly look that compelling. I think I would try it if it were shorter, but I don't really want to be like mired down with a 20-hour long experience of Yeek. Hello, Glass212. What's up? Okay, so the other brochures are here. I do think chat is sometimes more on the toxic masculinity side, not even really about just men, but sexism and over-socialized behavior in general. Maybe they noticed that in a way you want to blend in and assume you would be toxic if you had to in order to do it. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to describe what chat is as a monolith. I think there are definitely people who subscribe to, like, the men should be rugged individualists who don't show emotion sort of stuff, but I think for the most part that's not really true. I saw confetti right there. Yeah, there's confetti when you throw away the trash. I just need one more. Maybe I'm projecting? No, I think that you might just see what you want to see and you just don't. It's confirmation bias, right? Like, so you have an idea, you start at the idea and you only pay attention to like the things that confirm your suspicions. And if you see something that's like, that goes counter to the idea you've already formed in your head, you just, you know, avert thine eyes. But I agree with Ifrit. So I personally think that the ultimate definition of masculinity and manhood is doing whatever the fuck you want. What I mean by that is, like, if you want to knit. If you want to play video games, play video games. I'm confused on how I lift this up. If you want to be a traditionally masculine male, be a traditionally masculine male. You know? Just do whatever you want as long as you're not infringing upon the rights of others. You shouldn't feel like you can or can't do things because it's not manly enough or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like, it's... Am I man? I don't know what you are, Truby. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to pick this rug up. I'm guessing whatever I need is underneath this. Can I bring up a random topic? Okay. Please. I found there's a decent amount of crochets. I'm not convinced they're primarily men, though. New Magic the Gathering set is looking okay. At the very least, is better than the last. Cool. Pick up. I'm trying, dude. What do you like? I don't. I've tried the buttons, dude. I'm pressing the buttons. I genuinely don't know what it is. The newspaper that was on the stain? Maybe. My PC's making weird noises. You have taught Banjo a terrible thing? Yeah, what's he doing now? He's probably stuck in some dumb place because I reorganized all of the furniture. Considered a soft lock? I don't know. He's trying to jump into my lap. Yeah, he loves people, dude. He's like a little baby boy. And he just wants to be your friend. That's pretty fucking annoying, isn't it? Lapdog, let's go. Yeah, he really likes being... He's like 40 pounds and he just likes sitting in your lap, and it's awful. It's sweet and awful at the same time. He's a good boy, but... Man, your legs fall asleep really fucking quick when he's putting pressure on you. I must be blind. I really don't see what it is they want me to be getting. I'm assuming it's not outside. Maybe that's a stupid assumption. Can't drag the carpet anymore? Yeah, it's a mystery. The new Magic set is losing this pack opening streamer. I like tons of money because no one wants to buy it. I've never really been into Magic the Gathering, but the base enjoyment of getting new packs and opening them is something I can understand. What if the trash is like chocolate milk and I have to throw that away? When you're having a particularly smaller dick day and your piss goes between the bowl and the seat when you're sitting and it goes all... Yeah. Yeah. That shit's really epic. Okay. Now I can pick it up again. Always tuck your dick down while sitting. The icon is back. Alright. So, do you guys see any obvious pieces of trash? Are you as lost as I am on this one? Is this just me trolling? Because I don't know what the fuck it expects me to do with this, to tell you the truth. Maybe I should restart, but I feel like it's me being... Like it's almost assuredly user error, right? Usually is. I didn't see anything on the desk. Alright, you know what? Let's redo it. Don't say it's a soft lock yet, because I don't know if it's actually a soft lock or me being silly. We'll find out momentarily, I imagine. Okay. Damien 1791. Damien is certainly a name. Wait! I think I found the 8th piece of trash, guys. It wasn't a soft lock after all, dude. Oh. Hold on. Come on. I don't need to crouch. I need to... Okay. Let's do the mopping first, I guess. Editor of Markiplier made this. Thank you, Crave, for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Come on. This editor makes games. That's what's up. My editor does whippets with me. I wonder how many dev watch this stream. So, there's some, but I feel like the overwhelming majority, like, I'm definitely at absolute best in acquired taste. So I've fucking... I don't know. I do, yeah. But there's Torpelduk, there's Willy, there's Scrib, there's Janksfers, there's Trinus, there's Dianon, Microtonal Matt, Rogue Dark Jedi made a game. But, I don't know. I feel like, it's hard to say. You never know who's watching, but I don't get the impression that devs are the biggest fan of me in general. But I think that's not really a dev thing. It's probably just off-putting human being overall. Okay, so let's take care... Wait, no. think all the whippets ruined my memory. It's definitely possible. I also, you know, I don't know this for a fact. It depends on the kind of game, but I feel like specifically with these YouTube games, they tend to like YouTubers way more than Twitch streamers, which is not even remotely surprising considering like all Twitch streamers are brain dead. But I mean, all YouTubers are too, but YouTubers usually edit out like the non-flattering parts, and it's a more digestible experience. I have no real evidence to back that up, but I kind of get that impression with this sort of game. They are more into the YouTubers as opposed to streamers, which makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Personally, I'm not really. I've never been a fan of like Let's Play videos or like YouTube videos on games myself, but I'm clearly in the minority on that one. And in addition to that, I think with YouTube YouTube video makers, you don't usually get like Markiplier or whoever the fuck talking about like semen demons or flesh tunnels, or, you know, is it gay to suck venom out of your homie's dick if he got bit by a snake? It's usually just stuff that's not overwhelmingly present in that kind of content, which is probably for a good reason, I would say. Okay. So I need to go back and get my clipboard. Alright, so I guess it was soft locked, maybe? Okay. It says I'm done now. I don't... Maybe it wasn't. It's hard to tell. Like, I could have just missed it. But I guess I can give that to you. You can suck on it, but you don't have to slob on it. That's true. Also tend to overreact. You saying that reminded me of what I wanted to talk about earlier that I forgot. And this is another reason devs probably don't like me, because I'm about to be mean to one. I don't know. It's... How do I say this diplomatically? If you look at, say, the average VODs game, like the comments on YouTube or itch, people will, like, they say it's genuinely scary. Like, it's like one of the scariest horror games, yada, yada, yada. I don't think that's the case, but it seems like I'm of the opinion that they might embellish things a little more on average. Maybe. I don't know what's in people's heads. These are just my ideas. They're probably not right. So... God, I have to take this thing back. Okie dokie. We gotta mop some more stains. They must have very creative minds to be scared of VODs games. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure there's ever been a time where a VODs game has instilled like a genuine sense of fear and dread in me. I have been startled several times by jump scares, but like the oh shit, oh fuck, I'm a little apprehensive about turning this corner is not usually the case. 100. Yeah, this is definitely like a menial job simulator. There is no doubt this is yeah. So you guys want to talk about African American vernacular again? I feel like that was a very productive conversation. We should do that again. Or we could talk about what do people, we could talk about Taylor Swift, Swifties. We all love Taylor Swift, right? Afraid to turn the corner and hearing Bucky. Uh-oh. What was that? It's here. I didn't see it. Okay, where is he? I like how they gave me like a little image in the bottom corner to know what I'm looking for. It's like a little blue guy. About RuneScape? Sure, I like RuneScape. That's what I'm gonna do right after the stream. May I ask you a question about acidic? You can, but that feels like it might be something more of I don't know. It's kind of strange to ask me a question specifically about a person on my stream when he isn't present. But if you want to, I mean, as long as it's not invasive. Clean up trash. Using EOC? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really doing a lot of combat right now, so... Any vent crawling happen? It's a mystery. I wouldn't tell you. Pal World better than Yokai Watch. What the hell is Yokai Watch? I'm sleeping on these games, man. I'm sorry. I'd be a better gamer. Can you jump into the water? No, it won't let me. Nintendo licensed off-brand Pokemon. It's an old-ass DS game. It's a Pokemon killer that died in 1 year. Oh, I have long hair right now. I have really wavy hair, so it doesn't unless you stretch it. But like if you pull it and straighten it, it goes down to about my nipples. I would say is of the approximate length. It's probably the longest it's ever been. I look like a fucking homeless right now. It's the longest both my facial hair and my regular hair have ever been. You guys are so mean to Yogi Watch. Cannot imagine having hair that long. I don't know, like, I feel like, I mean, do you just have, like, well, you probably don't. I have, like, a misshapen head. It kind of looks like, I don't know, like someone sucked the juice out of only half of a grape. I would say is like a rough idea of the shape. It's fucking weird looking. So like if you have long hair, you kind of get to hide that a little bit. Okay, so what's my next task? Put chairs back. Okay. I think I can handle that. When is the epic scary monster gonna attack me? Wait, is it supposed to go... Wait. What the fuck is going on, dude? What the hell is happening? Hello, Fish Duke. What's up, dude? I have a cone head and I'm balding. I'm so sorry about your cone head, Larry Lizard. That's alright. I mean, it's a cone head's better than like an extreme dent head. I have a pretty big dent, so like the bonked rat emote. Cum heads are cool. Well, I don't think anyone's brought up cum heads. I think is a cum head like Cool 109 Love? What's your dent from? Probably wearing headphones so much. My head is shaped like those square Japanese watermelons. No, it's fucking not. Isn't it fucked up that a goblet is a cup and not a baby goblin? Thank you, Pomfy, for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Square heads rise up. Do you guys have gamer dents? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being a dent head, dude. If you have a cone head, Halloween costumes can be easier. I feel like being able to drink margaritas out of someone's head dent would be a selling point. Well, you can drink margaritas out of my chest hole. Gamer dentures. My gamer dent is a Grand Canyon. Oh, my leg's falling asleep and it feels really good. That shit's awesome. Still need to take a shot from there? Yeah. You'll probably die because you haven't had alcohol in God knows how long. Masochist? It just feels good, dude. What do you... Most people just wear really tight headphones. I don't feel like they're particularly tight, but I'm not sitting here, like, worried about it, you know. A new clipboard page has been created. Okay, so we gotta clean room 209. I think we get the gist, although I should probably go back and get my mop. Is this Postal 2? No, this is Busy Work Motel Janitorial Simulator. Gamer dents make you smarter? I don't think that's true. I think you might be lying to me. Always wear loose headphones because if you're dent head injuries, I don't think that it's gonna be that big of a consideration unless you're like still growing. Like if you're a like fully grown adult man, I don't think you're gonna like retroactively get a head dent, right? I guess if you have it on so long and you're growing, it kind of inhibits the growth and causes the dent. Because those would, like, that would be insane. I see what you're saying. So you think, like, people are wearing headphones so tight that they're, like, actively compressing the skull and denting it. That would be insane, dude. Holy shit. I kind of want to try that now. Alright, I'm here to clean room 209. What the fuck am I? I'm like a weird geometry goblin. That's not good. Uh-oh. Chair on the bed? I already have a weirdly shaped head, so I'm a dent outlier. I mean, a chair on a bed, I feel... Wait. So... what do you think is the story here? Is this environmental storytelling? Cup chair for sure. Maybe they were vacuuming. This time you used a Homestuck term. You said you read it. Pillow looks really comfy. Dude, I'm so tired. I'm sorry I've been extra low energy today. I'm just like... I'm like on stilts made of caffeine right now. I'm like a shoddily constructed beach house, but instead of like actual pier beams, it's like little piles of caffeine and Diet Coke. One breath. And that shit's gonna tumble down. So how do I do this? Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense. Cokes you had today? Like 4? Abuse some Adderall and become a Zanny streamer? That's next on my to-do list. You know, Man vs. Game has left that void open. Maybe I can fill it. Blue line at the bottom of the screen earlier? I have no idea. I'm not sure I noticed it. Oh, do you mean this? This is the stamina bar. Is that what you were checking for? Yes, there is a stamina bar. If you could have an Emperor Cherub as an Eternal Servant, I don't know if I would want an Eternal Servant. Is that like Medea making me the world's biggest pot of macaroni? What the fuck? Wait, whoa. What the fuck is this shit? Why am I like flying around? Okay, I need to find my clipboard. Bro, I want macaroni. Macaroni does sound pretty tasty. Aren't the mods your servants? Not really. I wouldn't say so. I virtually never ask them to do things, I feel. Can I say something about poutine? Oh yeah, I don't like gravy. Uh-oh. There's an alien standing out there. Do you see it? Not to their face. No, I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty hands off with the modding stuff. There's really just not that much to be done usually. If anything, I would feel like it's the other way around. I remember distinctly one guy was like in my Discord it was a long time ago at this point, I think like a year or so, maybe a little more, talking about how like my mods were shit talking me in like another Discord or something. I don't know if that's true, but I don't know. I guess you never really know, but yeah. I think it was probably just like a say shit to like get me to turn against the mods sort of shit, but like that does I don't know why you would waste your life doing something like that. Like the dude was just kind of stupid. So wait. There he is. You're a bitch. Fuck you, pussy. What do you mean it's occupied? Oh, wrong one. Okay. Hold on. Uh-oh. Get away from me, you freak. Die. Okay, so this is an ordeal. I'm surprised he doesn't just kill you, like he actually has to hit you. Alright. Is that it? Okay. Oh man. He's so lazy. No, he's laying an ambush for me, I think. Maybe he just really wanted the hotel room? Maybe. See, Medea would make you into no, she would make me. Because someone asked if I was going to get like an Etheria serving or something like that. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like something I might be able to get from Medea. He's just gonna be right in here, isn't he? He just needed to shit, dude. Needed to take a poo-poo. Alright, well. I like how he's making little pug noises. Do you just win? Something like that, I guess. See, I kind of hate this because, like, I'm waiting for the day where a dev does something like this and it's a feint. Like, it's bullshit. So you let your guard down and it sets you up to be completely comfortable, and then he just frees himself and he's, like, right up your ass. And it scares the shit out of you. I don't trust this. Robert Banner, yeah, like fucking Canary Mary from Banjo-Kazooie. It sounds like he's snorting something up there. Is your favorite Medea movie? I would probably say Medea Goes to Midwest Fur Fest. It's a pretty good one. Maybe it's not the best one in like an objective sense, but like it's my personal favorite. What would Fur Fest smell like? Well, I mean, I feel like you could figure that out. You could report back and let us know, right? It really pisses me off when someone pretends to like me and talk shit behind my back. I mean, yeah, I'm with you, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's... I'm not sure. They're just too scared to say it to your face, right? Now, where the fuck is this little dingy? Is it talking about your back like a TV thing? No. No, it happens, but usually I think most people kind of get out of it by like 18. It's not super frequent. Nice, but I mean, that's just streaming, because like, oh, you gotta understand with streaming, right? There could be people who... I mean, there are definitely people who just dislike the streamers they watch. I don't think I have a lot of that. I'm not saying I do, but it is something people do. It's not really an arguable thing. But there's also plenty of people that perhaps enjoy content, or maybe just enjoy like the background noise, but don't particularly like the streamer as a person. Maybe even actively dislike them. I don't know. Maybe that's not super common. What do you guys think? Do you have like people you watch who you don't really like them as people, but you like their videos or like streams or whatever? I don't know if I could really say that I have that going on, like I do it, but why waste time hating on someone though? I mean, I don't know. People do it. Human beings are emotional creatures. They don't really act logically. That's okay, but like sometimes the emotionality leads to weird conclusions. Where the fuck do I put this shirt? Anyone is... Well, that's what I mean. Like... Proof of what? The yellow bag? Do I have to... Oh my god. Do I actually... No. Oh, it's simply trash. Okay. I mean, I wasn't really expecting that. Fuck your jeans, bitch. They don't even have holes in them, bro. Get real. For the streamers I watch, but I get that. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not as prevalent in some of the streams you guys watch, but there's streamers that I watch where I really don't feel like the majority of chat is on the streamer's side. I'm not saying... It's definitely not my chat. I'm not saying it is. I'm not gonna name specifics either, but there have been streamers I watch where it just seems like a big appeal is to shit on the streamer, and it doesn't really... Maybe it's because I'm not part of the in-group, but it doesn't really come off as like a joking thing to me. It just kind of seems like a bunch of like invalids, social invalids, insulting someone because they're different. It's weird. I don't really understand the appeal of that myself. Walkouts? No, just like normal streamers. But it's usually like much bigger ones. It's not really something you see with small streamers. Gotta start din-dins back in a while if we're still going. I think, you know, I gotta say, I'm kind of like ready to bounce on this one. This is kind of like, yeah. I've gotten about as much as I'm going to get out of this game. Let me see what happens if I let the old man sodomize me. You good? Like, are you chilling or what? Okay, so he just really is defensive. He's like territorial. Can we stand side by side as brothers? What's on your back, dude? Oh, I can push you? Hold up. Okay, okay. Alright, I think I've completely neutralized him. I don't think... Okay, what if I go... How does his AI work? Like, if I go over here, will he aggro? Yes, okay. But he won't chase. What is this shit on his back, though? You broke his spirit? He kind of looks like me, but it's like way skinnier. Like, just like the fit, you know? I walk around like that a lot. Okay. I think we're going to go ahead and, We're gonna put an end to that one, and yes, it is now time for everyone's absolute favorite part of the stream. I said I would do this. I guess I should fucking do it. Okay, let's play this fucking nightmare. This is a direct continuation from last stream, so we're gonna be starting a decent amount of the way through. But hopefully, it's still an experience, you know. Yippee! Oh, Fortnite und Alesa asshole! Yippee! The fuck is this? A House for Alesa remake? What the fuck is this? She's so thick. Oh, dude, yeah. Passion Lip is gonna fucking love this game, huh? Yo, check this out. Who wanted this? Nobody, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We have to. Why the fuck is there a remake? I don't know, dude. You tell me, bro. If this was November, I would fail. I mean, maybe the ending will be a sick payoff, right? It's the remastered version, so maybe there's gonna be something really cool at the end. I really regret actually touching women. It has totally ruined porn. Alright. Undertale 2 after this. Please move mouse. Oh yeah, my bad. Undertale 2 was like 15 arcs ago. The producers moved on. Okay. A new Alesa game? Yeah, kind of. Played a little bit of it last Sunday, and I was so fucking hungry that I just ended. I needed to eat. And then you got a wife? I really... Maybe I don't know her that well. I mean, it's certainly a possibility, but I really don't think she's going to get too torn up of putting the cursor in between her crack. I'm pretty sure she understands that I am not sexually attracted to this fucking abomination. And I think that I would also like to think that even if I was, she realizes it is a fictional character. I wonder what my godmother, a 77-year-old social worker, would think about this game. Well, I don't really feel like she's the type to get too burnt up over it, but maybe. If there's a huge plot twist and it turns out I hated you all along, do you promise to do me a diss track so I get utterly owned? No. I haven't always been the best at doing that. But I try, like, when that happens, I try to just, like, forget about the person. They're usually not worth the any thoughts whatsoever at that point. I mean, maybe that's unfair. I'm sure, like, they have people who love them and have fulfilling and happy relationships, you know, whatever the fuck, but, like, it's not really my problem at that point, you know? Not saying they're, like, awful, terrible people, but, like, it's past the point that my attention towards them is needed at all. So, I'm having a hell of a time figuring out what it is exactly I'm supposed to do here. Can you tell? Thoughts on dungeoneering? Honestly, I really don't like dungeoneering, but I haven't given it enough of a shake. Dungeoneering just seems stupid to me. I think, funnily enough, when dungeoneering was new, I didn't even make it to EOC because dungeoneering is just like... I don't know. But people sing its praises, so maybe I just haven't given it a fair shake. Certainly possible. Have I been down here? Pretty sure I have. Dungeoneering super shit, TBH. Yeah, it just looks like random fucking weird ass dungeons. You know, hence dungeoneering, right? Where you just run through and kill a boss and repeat. Like, it's just so strange that it's a skill. Hope you guys have a good week. Well, thanks. Okay, I'm just checking everywhere. I don't know why it's a skill. What's your favorite RuneScape skill? Honestly, I haven't gotten too far into it, but I like archaeology a lot. It's probably the most interesting RuneScape skill, in my opinion. I'm only like almost level 60, so I haven't gotten too deep into it, but I've enjoyed my time with it so far. Axe from a I don't know if I would consider an axe a manual hand tool. Like, maybe if it were in the context of, like, chopping down a tree or something like that. Can I keep going? Oh. So, I think I might have fucked this up. Test. What's up, crazy ninjas? The bone zone. I like the strange monkey noises occurring in the background. Oh, dope. Another one of these games? You're not going to be saying dope when you watch me sit here and wander around finding whatever it is I need to progress. So I have a dollhouse drawing. I think I should probably try to find a piano. Like, that note did say piano, but it was sheet music, I think. That stage ready? Well, I started playing it last Sunday, actually. Puzzle in that room where it shows you the room next door. Does it? I mean, I feel like there was more to it, but... Tried messaging earlier, but it said the operation could not be completed, so I restarted the app and tested. Yeah, Twitch chat's fucking weird. Sometimes it, like, automatically refreshes after saying I can't connect to chat for, like, 15. So... Examine the paper. Scrolls to the room above. I'm not sure. I should probably go back. Maybe that's it. She drives a Toyota. I think that she does. She's got like the little stupid scooters, the little e-scooter things. I thought we did that already. Yeah, but it's possible we had missed something because I think I've been more or less thorough. I gotta come clean. I don't think all Americans don't care about others. Well, my image of you is shattered. I don't know how it's ever going to recover. I mean, I don't know how it is in other countries, but I do feel like Americans are really not very considerate. I think that individualism is great. I think that being your own person is great, but I also kind of feel like there's certain ways you should act in a society to keep it healthy, and if you want individualism, you can't have it if you're like, say, depriving other people of their rights or doing things that hamper them, because eventually, you know, the shoe's going to be on the other foot and you're going to be getting fucked. And people just, there's a discouraging amount of people who just do not care about their fellow human beings. Why should any country care about another? Because a rising tide raises all ships. It's extremely telling when people are so short-sighted that they don't realize that helping everyone, they're included in the everyone. So it's really in your best interest to be productive and helpful towards your fellow human being, whether they're your countrymen or not. That's not a universally true rule, but in general, I think America specifically has a problem with punching down on the lowest perceived echelons of society. And it's kind of embarrassing. But I'm also a stupid Texan, so, you know. If a global market thinks costs more when shit goes down abroad. Yeah, and, like, I personally don't really give a shit. Like, I don't think someone from Iraq is really all that different from me. Yeah, they probably have a different religion. They certainly have a different religion and culture. But at the end of the day, like, they're a human being just like I am. It's different circumstances, but I don't really give a shit. Like, you know, I just think, like, the idea of dehumanizing people based off of the imaginary lines they occupy is very strange. But it's understandable because, like, you know, we're tribalistic by nature. We're monkeys. Well, not monkeys. We're apes, technically, and we have tribalistic tendencies, and people form tribes over borders. People form tribes over completely stupid shit, like sports teams or bands or video games or Twitch chats. And it's, you know, it's a very, like, it's not an entirely bad tendency, but it's, I feel like it's responsible for a lot of problems. Very difficult to give a fuck. Most of my fuck rations are set aside for my work, wife, pets, foster kids, etc. I mean, the thing is, though, like, is it really that much of a mental effort to just be polite to people, though? I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing, but I feel like I'm not saying you have to be involved in every humanitarian effort. I'm just saying, like, common decency to me does not take a huge amount of effort. In fact, oftentimes I feel like, you know, in regards to that specifically, it takes more effort to be actively malicious than to be polite in a large amount of circumstances. So, like, on the road, it takes infinitely more energy to be an asshole and start, like, tailgating people and cutting them off than to just, like, get over and let a dude go or use your turn signal. So I don't think that that specific argument checks out for, like, the common decency portion. Sometimes being polite and decent is aggressing upon yourself. Elaborate. I agree with this, but we need to do something about the furries. And, like, another thing is, too, is even if it does, like, you know, other people have foster kids, other people have problems. You're not the only person in the world who's tired and has problems. You know, everyone's got their own shit, so you should try to be at least moderately understanding of what other people might be worried about. You know, just because you're struggling doesn't give you a license to be an asshole to other people who are also probably struggling. Room 5. So I have the thing. I don't remember if I used the fucking music sheet, though. I'm pretty sure I did. People just debating... Are people debating just being nice to now? I don't know. Yeah, no, like I said, I really don't buy the idea that it takes a huge amount of effort to be, like, a polite human being in most circumstances, though. Where do you see all the punching down? So, how we treat homeless people is a big one. How we treat drug addicts, how we treat people of that sort of nature. A lot of people in America subscribe to this idea that valuable, like your value is directly dependent on how much money you make. But teachers, who are arguably some of the most important people in a society in raising the next generation, make absolute dog shit. And they have to buy like supplies and shit with their own paycheck. So we just really don't. I don't know. It's kind of like fucked up and perverse in a lot of ways. How we treat veterans, people voting against like supporting VA and burn pits for the veterans, people who they say that they love and they support, but then they do anything but with their voting records. All of the hoops you have to go through with like disability pay, continually trying to gut safety nets, bootlicking insurance companies. I would say all of those are like a directed effort towards the people who suffer the most, personally. Approaching a vor or be vored furry world? We value billionaires more than everything else? I mean, yeah, that's true, but that's not even really, like... That's part of it, but that's still really not what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it's excuse me an asshole, but my job is in IT security. Most of my existence is spent being hated, ignored, even summoning a smile to a stranger. I mean, I don't smile that much at strangers, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about doing like the fake little, oh, it's like, just be considerate of, and I'm not saying you're not, Sith admin. And I don't have personal experience, but I've heard IT people get a lot of shit, so I can't directly relate, but I understand that what you're saying makes sense. But I'm talking like the basic shit. Like the courtesy thing for me is like not moving for people when they're trying to get by in like a grocery store aisle, or being a terrible fucking driver to the point where you're like fucking with people. Things like that. Like the little things. It's just so weird to me. I don't sit there and smile at people, but I want to be respected by people, so I feel like if I want to be respected by people, then I should do the bare minimum and be polite, courteous when I can be. It can be a small thing, like if I'm in the left lane, sometimes I realize I'm really not going as fast as I should be in the left lane, right? Sometimes I'm on autopilot and I'm like, oh shit, someone's tailgating me. So you know what I do? I get the fuck over because this person wants to go faster, and I'm not gonna like impede them, and I am being slow. It's not like a personal attack or a slight against me. I'm just kind of being inconsiderate in the moment. And you try to remediate that. Like, it happens. Keep the faster guys in front of you. Number of people that camp the left lane. I mean, a lot of the times too, it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm not being super attentive. Kind of supposed to. Well, yeah. Initially, I start doing that, but then you're just kind of like, you end up passing so many motherfuckers, and you're just kind of in the left lane. I feel like the most privileged of people tend to treat others like shit. Maybe. But I think it's something that's, there's people from all walks of life who are assholes. Have I been down here? I'm pretty sure I have. Actively resentful of groups of people like the common gamer for being a blight on humanity? I will admit, I think... maybe this is because I'm part of the gamer demographic, but it is kind of strange to me when people fixate on gamers. I hope you read the rest of my comment. Yes. It's just weird to me, because, like, I don't consider gamers to be a monolith, and I guess that's a gamer thing to say, but there's, like, all sorts of different people who play games. I get that they're probably referring to a specific subset, which is why it's weird that they just say gamers. also don't really talk shit unless I feel safe. I have no fucking idea what to do in this game. This has been like the most meandering, nonsensical stream I can remember. Ugh. Bet you've done countless rude things without even realizing it because you've been busy. Yeah, I mean, you know, not everyone's rude sometimes. It's not always like a malicious thing. People stop paying attention. Like, I've been rude to people and felt really bad about it. Nice and objective? Well, no, because we need like the ability to blow that shit off with a shotgun. Never rude, I'm so nice. Maybe there's something I missed down here. No wheelchair square. I started games for 70 hours straight and I hate being called a gamer. Once a girl smiled at me in a park and I looked at her oddly and laughed. Yeah. Gamers is slur. I just when people talk about the gamers, I'm just never really 100% sure who they're referring to. That's probably a me issue. But I don't know. I guess they probably mean the people who are like getting really mad that the chick from Horizon Zero Dawn isn't like a fucking like triple D titted bimbo. Which is pretty asinine. Some parts of this house aren't so bad. Yeah, I mean, the wheelchair chainsaw freaks, pretty good. She should have a BBL. That's cool, pilled. Thinking about her today, I think she looks fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it just seems like a strange thing to get hung up on. I'm a gamer, foreigner, console wars, and death threat senders, and AI art supporters, people that say good when devs get laid off because they don't like it. Yeah, no, that's shitty for sure. Is this the right way? No, I've been here. I really don't think this is the right way. I'm really genuinely fucking lost. Got mad at that she had hair on her face. It's like gamers have never been close to a woman before. The chick from HCD is beautiful and I played the whole game with nude mods and had a great time. Okay, cool. My GF was mad today that she can't make her FF character boobs big enough. Alright. Trying hard enough. I don't know, dude. I still have my conspiracy theory that people who are like, yeah, I can't wait to play as a girl in a video game are gonna be viewing them a lot differently. Maybe referring to them by a different name in like 5 years if they're still around. Can I take this? Yeah, no. If you're playing something that's like the default, that's fine. But I mean specifically, like, oh, I can't wait to like make a waifu and play as her and look at her all day. And it's definitely because I don't want to look at dirty man asses. You can't imagine what that means. And I'm sure there's some who do, obviously. It's mostly facetious. But then sometimes I really fucking wonder. Wish I had a fat pussy. Okay, Oak Tree. Well, I'm not sure I'm ever going to beat this, guys. What is that red shit? Maybe that red shit means something. My soda Nikki pillow should be arriving any day now. Does hate ugly armor on male models? I feel like it's always the opposite. I feel like maybe it's just the games I play, but now this is where we might part ways. I know Cooler's not going to agree with me on this. But I mean, a lot of the armor for women is kind of like, oh, here you go, here's your fucking plate kini. I like World of Warcraft male armor. I like having the big, like, fucked up shoulder pauldrons, playing as a giant ass cow. Like, that shit's awesome, dude. You know, but like, I don't really wanna. I don't know. Just playing as a girl never appealed much to me. Maybe I'm the one with the complex. See some Facebook comments? That's the shit that will make you question humanity's worth. I mean, I know, I've seen screenshots of some. The Facebook stuff is sad. Like, it's not really a defense, but it's just, there's like a fucking cruel irony to, like, when I was a kid, my parents were like, you can't trust everything you believe on the internet. Like, it's just, there's people trying to fuck with you, there's people who aren't who they say they are. I feel like there's some very scared old people who buy into some very strange things on the internet now, particularly on Facebook. And it's, you know, the lead is a hell of a drug. that's the conclusion that I've come to. Like, holy shit. The lead stuff is some serious business. Bikini armor is such a female privilege. No, dude, like, if I had... I don't want to be wearing, like, plate kinis on a dude, either. Grew up before catfishing. Remember, like, I distinctly remember when I was a kid, it took me forever to convince my parents to let me get a RuneScape membership, because they were absolutely convinced that these evil British were going to fuck with me. Maybe I have to read all of this. And they're gonna, like, scam them and take all of their money and find where we live and abduct me and molest me. Is that the same Mr. Bob I met years ago? Did I meet his ghost then? And what does that have to do with this family? Okay. I feel like there was a part where we managed to get into a fucking asylum and there was a... Mors non est finis. And there's another one of these books. I'm not sure what to do with these. Wasn't allowed to play Gaia online even though I was 13. Okay. Homies, I don't know if I'm a bad enough dude to beat House of Alesa Remake. Remember when Facebook was invite only and look at that shit now? My wife and I met through Gaia? That's awesome. Hold on, can I just... This was just an item here. This isn't a door, right? Skill issue? Yeah. I beat this game before, but they subtly changed things around. Need a hint? Yeah, I don't really want to spend more time on this than I have to be honest with you. You could backseat me for this one. I don't really... Well, they changed it, Otaka. There's some things that are different. I don't know if this particular thing I'm stuck on is different. I'm probably just being an idiot, but... Are they identical? Yeah, that is definitely new, but I haven't figured out... Okay, so are they identical enough? Hold on. Met my ex because I ran a Pokemon meme page on Facebook back in 2014. It's really telling. I mean, there's not a lot of people who have like the Prima Games Guide for House of Alesa Remake. Okay, so are they identical enough? Oh. Is this... Okay. Oh my god. Is that Grave? No, it's not Miyukuki. There's like a... Son of a bitch, of course. I'm a fool. I'm a rube. I had to put the book on there to match that room. See, I was looking at this, and for some reason the thing I fixated on was the stupid little fucking babies, but that makes perfect sense, and I was just being dumb. That was new, but it was also me being dumb. My gray matter ass rivals Jenna's, I guess. Okay, so let's see what this is. Maybe we can make some progress now. I hope these little babies try to eat me. Does Alesa count for jiggle physics? Well, I'll let you be the judge of that. I would say, I mean, you know, it looks like it's jiggling to me. You gotta be fucking kidding. I must be going mad. I thought I died there for a second. Do it stink, though? Smallest flask can contain up to 0.5 milliliters of ether each one. Regular size flask can contain double the amount of a small flask. Okay. Okay. Alright, so it's what? Is this a fucking normal flask or a half flask? I think that's a... Okay. So it's for this fucking code. Alright, so it's going to be... God. Alright, let me read this again. Let me write it down. Smallest, 0.5. I remember most of it. Regular is 1. Large is 3. 2 flasks joined by a funnel is double the amount of... Okay, and then double is 6. And then amount of number of ether in the flask must be multiplied by 10. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so we have to add all of that up. Let's see. So... This is too large, right? It looks like too large to me. Okay, hold on. Wrong code, is it? So it's 1, 1, 60, 60. Hold on. Alright. I guess I'm just fucking fluoride brained. Alright, so the smallest is 0.5. So 2 would be 1. The regular is 1. Oh, you know what? I know where I went wrong. I didn't multiply the others. So, okay, hold on. I didn't multiply the regular and the, Alright. So I think I see where I went wrong. So, hold up. Yeah, my bad. I just didn't multiply. I forgot to do the 10. I was going backwards and forgot about that step. Tee-hee. Oh, thank God we can go upstairs. Alright. I think the fuck part is done. I think we can actually see some content now. Are these little babies gonna pop out and try to attack me? I sure fucking hope so. We could use some excitement in this game. There haven't been enough things screaming at me. Find heavy armor that shows skin combo really weird, like on dudes. Do the devs know what it does to my dick? I don't think they know who is going to tell them. Alright, JFC. So, okay, JFC and Cool, if he's still here, have you gone, like, a single day without spending an hour of your day thinking about sexual stuff? Like, one whole hour. Is that, like, an inconceivable number to go without a whole day? No. So, in a day, you spend an hour or less on sexual thoughts throughout the entirety of the day. Is that like an uncommon occurrence to you? Oh, an hour? Yeah, okay. I don't know, because sometimes the way you guys talk, it really feels like you're fixated. Like it's just like one-track mind. You know, like X days since incident. You know, there's nothing wrong with having like a strong sex drive, but I'm just like, I don't know. To me, it just kind of sounds a little exhausting. This ball, it's the same one I had as a kid. I had it the day I met Mr. Bob. Why is it here? Does that mean that? Oh God, it was him all along. I pretty much don't think about sex unless... You know, if you had told me that before I saw what you were like in the Discord, I may have believed you. And I guess the Discord is still technically Tolomites, but I don't know, dude. I feel like you talk about it more in there than in here. So... I'm not sure I believe you, dude. Mr. Bob, this is his house. This is where he wanted to take me. This horrible house. Are these people his family? Who is really Mr. Bob? This game doesn't help Farm Pig. Is this game doing things to you? Shotgun. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I can use it to destroy the chains on the front door. I could use it to take revenge on this family of freaks. Although I'm not sure if I want to hurt Greta, perhaps I could tell her to come with me. Or maybe I should look for Mr. Bob and face my fears. What do you guys think we should do? Lesbian time in order, gay ending, 4. But you could just do 1, right? Like, you don't want to see all of them, right? I'll tell Greta to escape with me. Greta, I know you didn't want to hurt me. There's kindness in your soul. You just need to battle your other half. Let me help you. You can be healed. Sif, what are you eating? Thank you, Watermelon, for the 63 months. What's up, dog? Now we can escape. Come on, Greta, let's get out of here. We'll start a new life together. Alesa went back to her office to see Jack, her supervisor, who alerted the police. Greta followed Alesa like a shadow. Alesa told Jack about the family and the horror she went through. She also asked Jack to let Greta stay with her instead of sending her to an asylum. The police checked the house, and they didn't find anything, or at least that's what they'd claim. Alesa's petition of staying with Greta was granted since Alesa was deemed as qualified to take care of Greta. Still, Greta would have to receive therapy, and she wouldn't be allowed to leave Alesa's apartment unless it was for medical reasons. Don't worry, Greta. Everything's going to be fine. I will help you become a normal person. I'm sure I can fix you. This is like POV. You're a woman speaking to Cool 109 Love. Or Passionate. Alright. We should take a bath. It's been a very exhausting day after all. Farm Pig, close your eyes. Farm Pig? Farm Pig. Farm Pig? Close your eyes, bro. You're too pure for this scene. You better be eating your broccoli right now. Uh-oh. Shower titty jump scare. If you were getting aroused even a little bit by that, you've been conditioned just a little bit more to being aroused by jump scares. Friendship. And then they were roommates. Then she brapped? That's... What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Why are you thinking about women brapping right now? Alright, escape alone. I'll escape alone. I've had enough of this place. Hey guys, I'm back. Welcome back, Farm Pig. Yes, I did it. Time to get out of here. Used me as an example? I'm sorry. Kind of. Alesa went back to her office to see Jack, her supervisor, who alerted the police. Told Jack about the family. Skeptical. Checked the house. Didn't find anything. Alesa was mentally unstable, so she had to receive therapy in a mental asylum. What do you think the quality of the therapy there is like? This doesn't look like it's a nice treatment. Isn't it a bit weird how literally all the endings are chosen from a menu instead of them being like a result? No, that's actually a new addition, and I kind of like it because it lets you know when you need to make saves and you don't fuck yourself. Let's kill everyone and escape. I'll kill these damn monsters. Look, brother. Mother got us a new babysitter. Let's split her in half. Die, you bastards. Next comes their mother. There you are. I've been looking everywhere. I'll enjoy feasting on your brain. Oh, yeah? Feast on this! That was an impressive, like, bullet angle. Never mess with a social worker. Now I have to take care of Greta. Greta, I'm sorry. I can't fix you. Holy shit, dude. Damn. Oh, fuck. I'm out of bullets. Need more bullets. Yes, I did it. Time to get out of here. Alesa went back to her office to see Jack, her supervisor, who alerted the police. Police checked at the house. It was determined that Alesa probably hit her head and hallucinated everything. She was sent home to rest. I'm finally back home. Nobody believes me. They all think I just had a series of hallucinations due to a head trauma. But I know everything was real. I was told they checked the house and they didn't find anything. The house was empty. Or that's what I'm supposed to believe. None of this makes any sense. Sigh. I better take a shower to relax. Why does her cleavage look like an ass? I don't know, bro. Maybe he's an ass man. Those arms are just like... Bro. Fucker looks like a prehistoric animal who grazes leaves off of trees. Even though she escaped, Alesa would never be the same, and the memory of Mr. Bob would haunt her dreams forever. Doesn't matter, not an arms guy? Okay, well, what's the line you draw then? Are you okay with, like, an armless woman? What if they're, like, severely deformed and look like gnarled tree roots? What if they were, like, Shaq's arms on, like a dainty white woman? Like, where is the point for you that the arms do indeed matter? As long as she has fire tits, that's hot. Just put a coat on. It's a new fetish. She needs to look like Gilbert Gottfried. Matter is that I have arms for those titties. Someone posted an image with arms like that in anime today, and Giselle, how did that make you feel? Giselle, what do you think about this game? You've been conspicuously quiet. You like these ladies? Hey, babe, it's cold. You sure you don't want my coat? It was rather gross. Yeah. It's fair. Not really. Alright. His wife mentioned he was sleeping in the depths of the house. Oh, wait, maybe that reinforced steel door in the cave. I can use the shotgun to open it. Okay, so I'm not a ballistics expert. So, you know, fact check me on this. Good idea, bad idea. Shooting a reinforced steel door with a shotgun. That doesn't seem like the smartest idea in the world to me. But like I said, I'm not really, like, super knowledgeable about, like, ballistic profiles and, like, whether or not things will ricochet. But my animal idea is that that will result in me goring myself. Depends on your objective. Reaching rounds do exist, but not for that. So break the doorknob, I think. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's what happens. We're gonna fact check this game, god damn it. We need to go to the kitchen. Man, dude, she's impervious to bullets? Well, maybe she's like... I don't know. I feel like she has a certain degree of natural defense. Like, have you ever punched? I mean, and I understand that a punch and a bullet ricochet are two entirely different things, but have you ever punched, like, a blob monster? Like, imagine what punching Boogie would feel like. Do you think that he would be like, oof, ouch, owie? Or do you think it would, like, absorb your hand and, like, some of the cheese would kind of, like, rub off in between your fingers? I feel like it would be more likely to be the latter, personally. Although I guess it depends where you hit him. I'm thinking a gut punch. Have you ever punched a titty? Now, why would I do that? I think my hand would get stuck inside and become absorbed. You sound like you're getting a little too into it, Passion Lip. Thank you, Farm Pig. Goodbye. I hope you have a good day, brother. The fuck I'm eating? This is consistently one of the worst streams you can watch while eating. She shot the wall. Alright, so, you know, once again, not an expert, but maybe she intentionally ricocheted off of the stone in a precise manner that the ricochet would land at, like, the pressure points of the door and blow it clean off. I mean, I'm pretty sure social workers can do that. Right? Yes, Saifufu. It sure is. What's this place? This doesn't make any sense. I've seen very strange things in this house, but this feels like I'm in another dimension. But I have to keep moving and find out if Mr. Bob's here. And if he is, then I have to face him. I won't let him haunt my dreams anymore. You know, that is a neck. I feel like your name is extraordinarily fitting for this game. Like, out of all the games I've played, except perhaps Giraffe Town, I think this is the one where it makes the most sense. This is your moment, bro. Bask in it. Revel in it. Never let it go. Okay, so let's see what's going on in here this time. He exists for this? Yeah. In the grand machine that is the universe, this is where your cog is needed. I'm glad I can celebrate 2 years together by watching Alesa's ass shake as she walks. Well, I'm glad that it's doing something for you, Ricky Knight. The 5,000th. How are you, dude? I feel like Alesa is based off a real person. Her face is too unique. So I'm gonna say that, like, this game would literally be like 1,000 times creepier if it was revealed that he modeled this after, like, a friend of his or something, or like his mom. It's already kind of like, let's just say, towing the line. But if this was, like, matter-of-factly proven to be based off of a real person, I would feel immensely uncomfortable playing these fucking games, dude. And I already kind of do sometimes. He's not here. Maybe the blue ball was just a coincidence after all. Every man says this at one point in their lives, Alesa. Or maybe it isn't my ball at all. Okay, maybe not that part. Then there's also the chance that Mr. Bob has always been in my head and this family has nothing to do with him. You really haven't missed that much. Most of the Sunday streams, well, I mean, that's not... I guess last one was pretty good. It had the fishing game, but I feel like there's been a lot of games that have just been... all aboard the snooze cruise today. The ball, it's reacting. There haven't been too many standouts tonight, regrettably. But maybe that's about to change. Maybe this is going to turn the entire thing around. Alesa, you've grown so much. You awakened me. I didn't even know what I was doing. That's where you're wrong, though. You could have left the house, I would have remained asleep, but you came down here with a memory of our encounter. The ball. A long time ago, I was a human, just like you. I was lost, lonely, and had no purpose until one day when I discovered the cult of Zagarakathal. I had a lot of fun helping them collect offerings for their forgotten deity. Okay. I really enjoyed all the slaughter in the name of Zagarakathal. That's it, until the police left me with no other choice than to slit my throat and leave the material world. But that wasn't my death. That was my rebirth. After I died, I met Zagarakathal and he transformed me into something new. I'm not part of the material world anymore, but I can still visit it. I can manipulate certain events and people, and I can warp some aspects of reality. Throughout the years, I even managed to create a perfect family. You've already met them, my wife Martha, and my children, Alex, Thomas, and Greta. I warped their bodies until they were perfect. Now they look more like me. I manipulated a lot of people into coming here so my family could slaughter them. However, the cult of Zagarakathal decided that I was a wild animal that should be put down to sleep. I guess they were jealous. The cult used a powerful spell and put me to sleep. They took me by surprise. They betrayed me. My poor family must have missed me so much. But it doesn't matter. I'm here again, and everything's good. Remember the day we met? It seems that day, a link was created between you and me. That link allowed you to break free the spell the cult used to put me to sleep.
I bet you're still weak. I won't let you leave this place.
Oh yeah? And what are you gonna do? Shoot me? Firearms have no effect on me.
He's right. What can I do?
I think I'll turn you into a new family member. Actually, I'm thinking of making you into my new wife. Hee hee hee. Stand up. Sit down. This is your bum. Stupid whore bitch. Stupid bitch whore. Call me daddy. Well, we're not gonna do that. Give up.
Okay, I give up. You win.
It's settled then. You'll be my new wife. That doesn't sound like happy marriage noises to me. Good old fissure tits. You look lovely with your new breasts. Do you like your new body, Alesa? You're prettier than my last wife. And you smell like fish and chips. Now we can be together forever. I feel like this is how gay people perceive straight relationships sometimes, with the things that I've seen them say about like ugly goblin dudes being with like beautiful women. The cracks are their latent homosexuality trying to break free from the straight relationship. It's art. Yes. Love this art, definitely, of course. She's gonna suck her titties like that. Thinking more the forced elopement. But okay. I mean, what was it? She kind of like voluntarily said, I mean, I guess you could say that he manipulated her and forced her in a match, but she picked. It was a stupid decision, but you could simply choose to give up and be his wife. Or we could use the holy candle. What scent do you think a holy candle would have? I like to think it's coconut. coconut would be my holy candle. Like, if you had to summon me, if I became some fucked up demon and you had to draw like some Naruto Jujutsu signs on the floor and lay out candles, you would need coconut scented ones. Frankincense and myrrh. It has to be vanilla, cinnamon roll. Gwyneth Paltrow's vaginae, like multiple. Like she has several. Vaginae. Burning hair. You'd summon me with jasmine and amber, maybe. I like teak wood. I like wood smells too. Whataburger bacon grease. I almost never get bacon at Whataburger. Hello, Sanctus Even. If you wanted to repel me, you would need... Do you think there are people who would do onion-scented candles? I'm sure there are some people who do that. That would be, like, the way to repel me, for sure. Wait.
That's it! The holy candle! If he's some kind of ethereal being, then I bet the candle will hurt him.
Oh, what are you doing? Alesa holds the holy candle and presses it against Mr. Bob's face. Garlic? I mean, I like garlic too, dude. Garlic's great. Black garlic hot sauce? Fuck. Hello, Balder.
I did it! It worked! Mr. Bob, I finally got rid of you. Anyway, I better leave this place. I need to see Jack and help him off the horse. And I also need to help Greta.
This is why you should never ask me to do like a British voice or anything like that. It gets out of hand very quickly. You don't know this about me, but I'm probably the best voice actor of all time. I could do a perfect Snake from the Late Night Crew impression. I had everyone fooled. I had everyone fucking fooled. They all thought it was him, but it was me. And then they would say the voice was hot, and they'd find out it was me, and they felt like I violated them in some way. I fooled them, like a vocal mimic. It was very funny. Original Alesa was so much hotter. Who is this bootleg slut? What would these guys sound like? I feel like fuse JFC and Cool 109 Love's voice, and it would be apt.
Out of my way, you bastards!
I hate to admit it, but I do think about sex pretty much as you think I do, even when I'm not typing in chat, but I feel like I'm thinking of a bunch of other things at the same time, too. I can get pretty verbally obsessive in my mind. Doctors have said it's some form of OCD, like what, obsessive coming disorder? Like, are we talking about, like, the same OCD? What do you think goes between their neck hose? Mountain Dew. Touch test? No. Like, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with having a high sex drive as long as it doesn't inhibit your normal function. It's completely fine. Our fusion would have a better voice than Roy Orbison. If you like it, then good for you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, I feel like there are more people than you... Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like there are more people than you might think who are, like, Cool 109 Love in terms of, like, how often they think about sexual matters. They're just... I think the difference with Cool is he's very eager to tell us about it. I just don't really... No, you're not a degenerate freak. You know? Well, maybe a little bit. I can't say that honestly. You are a little bit of a degenerate freak. But I also know from talking to you, and like people who talk to you in like VR chat said that, you know, they enjoyed talking to you. You talked about things that I wasn't party to the conversation. I'm assuming it wasn't all about sex. How dare you? You hurt my... Oh, wait. I gotta do a voice for this bitch. Hello, Sheena. What's up? I spent 50 fucking hours on Shipwrecked. I hate that fucking game. I thought about it even when I wasn't streaming, and I fucking, for the first time in my life, I made like a comprehensive lore theory about it too, and I gained even more respect for MatPat with how hard it is. What do you think this lady would sound like?
How dare you? You hurt my husband just when he was awake again. You'll pay for this. I'll enjoy feasting on your brain.
Oh yeah? Feast on this!
Thank God she won't talk anymore. Backseat my eventual... No, there's no point in backseating a game like that. The entire point is figuring things out.
Never mess with a social worker. Ooh.
Damn, it's been a while. That kind of hurt my throat. Need to do that more often. Need to be like,
hello there, everybody. Are you all ready for an exciting night of video Legos? Yeah? Me too. Let's get gaming, gays.
next to Marge Simpson and Lewis Griffin. Lewis Griffin, huh? She trans now? He trans? Now we're doing that voice.
Ugu. Doki doki. Ichiban.
No straights allowed? Yeah. I'm banned from my own stream. Straightest man on Twitch, gayest chat on Twitch. What's that about? Combining flasks? No, because we didn't combine them, Passionate. Geo from Morrowind? Yeah, he's cool. I'll take that as a compliment. The Dunmer and Morrowind have cool voices. I really don't like how they're like, hello there, what are you doing? Are you from Morrowind too? What? I don't like what they did with the voices of those motherfuckers at all. It's such a strange diversion from what they used to be. Oblivion or Skyrim, whatever. Like, one of those games, they were bizarre. I guess they've been like that longer than they were in Morrowind, so... My good bed, Spalal. Okay, so number one, Spalal is a person, not a bed. You're objectifying him. You're comparing him to a literal bed, which makes sense because you're misconstruing his words. He said that I had, like, the gayest energy. That doesn't mean I'm gay. You know, just like Aang from Avatar, The Last Airbender, can exude water energy, it doesn't mean he's a waterbender. He's the Avatar. He's something else. He's something different. That's me. Maybe I could channel an extreme amount of homo energy. Maybe that's a fact. I'm taking your word for it. But that doesn't change anything about what I am. So you're bi? No. Oh, can I just leave now? I guess I could just fucking leave now, huh? No, we gotta kill, what's-her-nuts. Grow up? That doesn't seem like an appropriate response, Joelle. Like, what about that statement is indicative of immaturity? Bisexual, pansexual, metrosexual, omnisexual. I'm something entirely different. I'm a Texan. Are you gonna watch Has Been Hotel? So I actually, normally when you would ask me a question like that, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. I do know what that is, actually. And there's another one that's like, looks really similar. Hell of a Boss, right? I don't feel like I'm part of the target demographic. It doesn't seem like something I would particularly enjoy. It kind of I don't know if this is a hate crime, because I know people get like really weird with these shows, but it really reminds me of Homestuck, actually, and I definitely wasn't a Homestucker. How strange Greta isn't here. How dare you? I know. Please don't crucify me, Captain. They're both comedy musicals. musicals can be alright, but alright, now this is where I'm gonna sound like a fedora tipper, and I am for saying this, but like, I have a dumb sense of humor. Like, when I watch things that are presented as like, this is a funny thing, you should watch it, it almost never lands for me. I have like a fucking bizarre... It's just like, you know how, like, I see someone who has like done a certain act that involves like not passing go, not collecting $200 in a video game, and my most frequent reaction to that is just laughing at it. That is like a maladjusted sense of humor. So I feel like a lot like Undertale. Undertale is a good game, but I really don't like that. I couldn't like the humor didn't resonate with me. There are some times where you know it's something like a game is supposed to be funny and it hits with me, but I feel like it's not as often as a normal human being. There was one recently I played that was really fucking funny. Can't quite remember the name of it, which is bad. Fuck. You finished that Undertale parody game. No. What's it called? Undertale 2. I've played a bit of it. It's like, the reason I stopped playing it is because it just felt like it was never gonna fucking end. Describe it? I don't even remember. I remember saying that it was unique, like, not unique, but a atypical situation because it was something that was actively trying to be funny, and I laughed at it consistently. Maybe it was a VN or something? I don't really recall. That's the epic fishing. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I mean, that was, you know, maybe it was Class of 09. But I think it was another thing that was like a weird-ass, like, RPG Maker game or VN or something. But Class of 09 it fits the category anyway, so it fits for the point I'm trying to make. That game was extraordinarily fucking funny. I'm worried that they're making it an anime, honestly. What about the one with the wizard couple? That one was really funny, too. I'm not entirely convinced that one was meant to be funny. But it was hilarious. Uh-oh. Hey, lady. Greta. I defeated Mr. Bob. You can come with me now. Let me help you. You can be healed. She's blushing. Oh, I didn't do the voice. Sorry. There's no way it wasn't meant to be funny. I had cuck. Do some people non-ironically love cuck wizards?
Now we can escape. Come on, Greta. Let's get out of here. We'll start a new life together.
Alesa went back to her office to see Jack. Greta happily followed her, family in horrors. Greta, while mentally unstable, was still able to write down her testimony of what happened. However, the police went to check the house and discovered it had vanished. Might have experienced real paranormal phenomena, and she would be interviewed by a parapsychologist as well as other paranormal specialists. Greta was deemed as potentially dangerous and mentally unstable, so she would have to receive therapy in a mental asylum. This was sad, since she hoped she and Greta could live together, but she knew this was for the best. Still, Alesa promised Greta she would visit her every week until one day when she could finally be released.
Greta, I know one day you'll be fine. In the end, we will all be fine. We just need to have hope.
Thank you, Sed, for the 99 months. What's up, dude? Tell me about some of your problems, playa.
I managed to defeat Mr. Bob and his family, but I feel sorry for Greta. must be so hard for her to be in an asylum after everything she went through. Still, I have hope. I know she can be healed. One day, she'll have mental stability, and I will make sure to visit her every week until she's sane again. I guess I should take a shower. I need to relax.
Now this is gaming. This is streaming. This is it. Lady looks like she has shelves for hips. My first problem was 1 month of subscription, then it kept going down. Well, it's probably true. Meanwhile, in another plane.
Stand up. Sit down. Call me Daddy.
Ending 8. Hope. Look at the fucking hands. You know those stupid little plastic toys where you hold it and it's like a baby hand, and if you've got like a long sleeve you can make it look like you have a baby hand? That's what that shit looks like. AI? No, I really don't think it's AI. I think he drew it. I just don't think he's very good at drawing hands. That you missed it, Dog Tips. We saw the lesbian shower scene. They added a jump scare to it, as every good lesbian relationship needs. Knows how to draw chests and heads. I mean, I'm not the titty master, but those don't look like anatomically correct breasts to me. They don't look right. They look fucked up. They look like fucking bolt-on weird-ass implants. It's... I mean, yes, comparatively... And that's true. Like, the nipples are... It is, like, yeah. You know, I'm just so conditioned to it that it's like... I don't even recognize that they're just... Those motherfuckers literally instant transmission to Planet Namek. They're fighting Frieza right now. Like, they're fucking MIA, dude. They're gone. I don't know where the fuck those things went. The nipples are glued down and out. If you use AI and this is what comes out, you should probably just pack it up and hit the road. I really don't know how to feel about these games. They're pretty funny, but at the same time, like... Good God, man. Good God. Jesus. I consulted the titty masters and they say those are no tits and are in fact an like shiny man balls. Well, his earlier stuff was better for real. I'm inclined to agree with you. Yeah, I don't have any arguments. Was the first game much more serious? Not really. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, they all start blending in together after you've played so many of them, you know? It really does get difficult to keep track of all of the weird shit. Needs yet another remake, hopefully, with your voice acting. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand why people aren't hitting me up for my god tier voice acting abilities. Like, you have to admit, it's some of the most impressive shit ever. These games are some weird fetish I'm unsure we're allowed to witness. Maybe. I really think that he just makes them because he feels like that's what people play. I could be off base, but his earlier games were not even remotely sexualized compared to this. Like, I don't even think they were sexualized, like, at all. But, you know, people end up playing it and they're like, oh my god, Alesa cake, hee hee, hoo hoo, ha ha. And he just leans into it. You gotta lean into what people want. Thank you, Bunyip, for gifting a sub to Rutari. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate the massive boob. Oh, yeah, I forget that you love Super Saiyan big, beautiful women. Admittedly, he is a cancer patient, so he's probably just making whatever he can while he still can. Well, now you make me feel like a fucking cunt when you put it like that. Damn. I didn't need to know that. Fuck me. Well, shit. I guess I'm an asshole. I hope he was doing good. I want to play all of his House of Alesa games, and I would say that before I knew he had cancer. You know, maybe I don't know. College told me I'm on the right track, and next year I might be considered in remission. That's great. Disclaimer of that: every time you download one of his games, an itch. Sif, you need to stop farting. You are gassing me out here. What is your fucking problem? What is your doglim? Huh? Oh my god, dude. What? Okay, I need to let this dog out. Holy shit. Fuck me, man. Wow. Good god. You mean Ciferoni? No. No, I don't think I would ever be in the same room as Ciferoni. I don't understand what would result in that occurring. Dog shit in the office again? Alrighty, well, blaming him shitting himself on the dog again? I've never shit myself. I'm sorry you have, but that doesn't mean it's a universal experience, brother. We're in the same room right now? No, we're not. Okay, hopefully it was alright. I am going to go let the dog out, eat, and then probably fucking sit there and play RuneScape, dude. I'm really stoked about it. I'm fucking, take it easy. Have a good week.